Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day number 2 of Halfpipe Mania here at Canada Olympic Park. Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à notre deuxième journée de compétition de 2001. Compétition Coupe du Monde. Ça, c'est le début de la 5e édition, au 5e arrêt de compétition de ski acrobatique 2001 Coupe du Monde pour la saison 2024. Il y avait une compétition à la Chine, une à Copper Mountain aux États-Unis, une à Mammoth Mountain, puis on a 2 compétitions ici. Puis on va souhaiter la bienvenue à Guillaume Lachance, mon coéquipier sur le micro cette fin de semaine. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce or welcome or re-welcome or say good morning to Guillaume Lachance, my co-worker on the mic this morning.
Bon matin, John. Good morning, Calgary. Another day at the office. A beautiful day. Les conditions ont l'air optimales. Léger vent qui vient de l'ouest. Little wind from the west side this morning, but the pipe looking amazing again for the day 2 of the last weekend of FIS Freeski Halfpipe World Cup season 2024.
So we want to welcome all the athletes who are warming up. We have course closure at 9:40. We're going to have 10 minutes of course prep, which will involve a slip to make sure that there's no accumulation of snow down the middle of the pipe. And the painters will be readjusting or just touching up the lines on the way down the course. We've got 160 meters of pipe. The pipe is 22 meters high, and that takes into consideration the height from the flat bottom of the pipe to the top of the coping. And the coping is essentially where the edge of the pipe meets the flat deck at the top that runs down both of the sides. And so we've got the deck of the pipe, the coping, the wall, the flat bottom, the transition and the flat bottom. And all things that the athletes want to avoid hitting. They want to obviously hit the pipe, but they don't want to hit themselves on any aspect of the pipe other than their skis.
Yeah, you really have to be perfect on your skis today. It's day 2. We're actually about to start the ladies qualifications. Ouais, John, aujourd'hui, on recommence du début. On doit resetter complètement et être en mode compétition. We have to reset our mind and back on competition mode. After day 1, there was a beautiful and amazing show yesterday with the qualification and the main event. During the evening under the lights. So today we're back in A-game competition mode, looking for the best 15 ladies athlete in the halfpipe in Calgary, and we're gonna again take the top 8 who will be in finals on Saturday tomorrow evening.
Yeah, so top 8 women, and for the 2 rounds of qualification for the men, we have so many men, we got to split the field up. Each men's field will take the top 5. So we have 19 men, and actually I think we did have 1 scratch, and so I think we've got 19 men in each round, and so it will be top 5 guys from each qualification round will be slotted into the final. Finals are actually taking place tomorrow night as opposed to tonight. Yesterday was, I would say, a bit of a long day. Wouldn't you say, Guillaume?
A little bit long day, but what a crazy show we have been. Before talking about today's schedule, let's talk about a little bit yesterday. You know, it was amazing. You know, the level of the athletes on both sides. Ladies throwing down some high-level runs, and what about the men's as well? It was a great day.
Yeah, it really was. And I mean, the thing that you have to come back for the final tomorrow night, because this morning the goal for the athletes is to make the final. And so they're going to keep their degree of difficulty of the tricks that they're going to do a little bit in the back seat, simply due to the fact that they want to make it through. They don't want to have any chance of falling, of messing up, so they're going to keep their tricks. I'm not going to say super simple, but they're going to keep them in the money so that they can make it through to the final tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's more about keeping the surprise for the judges for the big show Saturday night. They're having some little different routine runs. We're talking about A runs, B runs, C runs, and some of them even have a 4th option run. So it's kind of what we're going to see today in qualifications. We remind you that it's top 8 on the ladies, so it's an hard cut. Half of the field will be almost in the final, so you have to be on your game today on this firm and ice pipe. I will call it a ice monster here. It's kind of one of the best half pipe in the world as well. Achieve the Olympic standard at the minimum, at least 160 meter, you're saying. For the ladies, we're about to see around 4 to 6 hits, maybe even 7, depending on the trajectory and the amplitude and the speed that they're doing into the pipe. And for the men, we saw yesterday the men had to adjust their strategy because they were mostly going for 5 hits, and some of them were going so huge that they were going for 4 hits.
Yeah, no kidding. It was something to be seen. I mean, really big speed. is required in order to do really big tricks, but really heavy-duty emphasis on controlling that speed, controlling the landing. We'll talk about what the judges are ideally looking for. They want to see the athletes take off, go straight up in the air. And obviously the athletes want to do that because they don't want to land on the flat bottom of the deck, but go as high as they possibly can in control, throw as many tricks and spins, but adding a bit of style either by doing grabs or different types of spins. And then it's just simply a function of landing as high on the pipe as you possibly can to increase or maintain your speed into your next hit. It's bad if you hit the coping. It's bad if you land down the bottom because you have to absorb a lot of that energy and then try to transfer it. So we have our side slippers coming down just to try and remove any little bits of scraps and scrapes that might have happened during practice. Thank you guys so much for being out here and helping out for the event. We're going to have the hill crew coming down in just a couple of seconds and doing a repaint if required. That'll be at the discretion of our race director or our chief of pipe, our chief of competition, Larry Bilton. So big shout out to all the fans who are coming out here just to watch the event here. It looks like we have quite a few representatives from China. We have some Eileen Gu posters getting handed out here. So she had a great entourage yesterday, and so we're looking forward to some more noise for Eileen's fan club today. All of the athletes, all the parents, all of the banks of mom and dad who are here checking out their kids, all of their friends. It's so nice to have you guys out here. Thank you very much for being here. It adds to the flavor of the competition, and we really, really appreciate it.
And for some of them who doesn't have the chance to be here on site, we will be live on the FIS YouTube channel and Freestyle Canada Facebook page as well. So stay tuned, stay with us. The qualification of a Women Freeski World Cup is about to go down.
All right, so we're going to go over the qualification. First runners coming down will be Dayun Kim from Korea, suivi par Sabrina Kak-Mackley from Germany, Svea Irving from Team USA, Piper Arnold from USA, and for our first 5 competitors, bib number 1, Eileen Gu from China will be 5th in the start order. So we're looking forward to some great skiing from the athletes. It'll be interesting to see what kind of strategy they take. Do they go for it really big to start off with, or do they just try and do a solid but not spectacular run just to try and get some good points and then try to go for it for their second shot down?
Yeah, as you say, it's going to be interesting what will be their game plan here in Calgary. The beautiful Windsport Super Pipe. Ça va être très intéressant de voir quelle stratégie les athlètes ce matin vont utiliser. Soit y aller le tout pour le tout ou de simplement compléter une descente pour avoir un rang qui vont leur permettre d'être parmi la finale de demain soir ici même pour le show principal.
Alrighty.
Less than 5 minutes to go before the qualification runs of the women's freeski halfpipe. We'll have the chance to talk about what is the competition format, the judging criteria, what the judges looking for today. It's been an amazing contest yesterday, and they're also back on top. We remind you that the judges are here on site using TV remote, judging on the overall impression criteria. There is 5 different judge criteria here. We're talking about progressions, amplitude, variety, execution will be a factor as well, and the degrees of difficulty. They also judge on first impressions, you know, to get their first feeling, their first emotion. And they also allow to speak to each other to just make sure that they have all the details, take on notes, and make sure that they are on the same page. We are gonna drop the highest score and the lowest score today. 6 judges are on the panel as well, leading by the head judge Mike Atkinson. The panel is an international high-level panel. We're talking about Jan Meter for USA, Reed McEachran from Canada, Antonin Ferrari from France, Lars Larmsdalen from Norway, Will Tucker from Great Britain, and Anton Björklund from Sweden.
So it's going to be an awesome day. The other thing we would like to point out today is this is kind of a, I'm going to say 3 potential activities going on. We do have our FIS Freeski Halfpipe World Cup happening here. There's also the International Skating Union World Speed Skating Championships taking place in Calgary, as well as the Scotties Tournament of Hearts. It's called Sweep Ski Skate. Experience sub-zero adrenaline in the fan zone February with a free public shuttle service on February 16th and 17th. Connect from downtown Calgary to the 3 events. Each shuttle seats 25 people and it's first come, first serve, so get there early. Don't forget to get your event tickets in advance if you're checking out the Scotties or speed skating. Find the shuttle schedule and more at chinookblast.ca/fan-zone-shuttle. The overview, basically the dates are February, well, we had it Friday, February 16th and Saturday, February 17th, 1 weekend only. The shuttle runs between downtown City Hall to Winsport, to the Markin McPhail Winsport Arena and the Olympic Oval. And the objective, obviously, is to connect fans and families to downtown, from downtown at Chinook Blast out to the 3 of the Tourism Calgary's fan zone events with a free public shuttle. Tourism Calgary is sponsoring this activation with support from RTB Tours. The fan shuttle is only one part of Tourism Calgary's larger Fan Zone February campaign, celebrating 6 major sporting events taking place in Calgary throughout February. So we hope you guys can check this out. Nothing like checking out 3 different sports in one weekend and 3 different major sporting activities. And so great. We would like to thank Tourism Calgary for coming up with this and coming through with this amazing opportunity. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the organizing committee for our sponsors, the Government of Canada, the Province of Alberta, Tourism Calgary, and Winsport, it is our honor to welcome you to Calgary, and in the spirit of reconciliation, to acknowledge that we live, work, and play in the traditional territories of all the peoples of the Treaty 7 region, which includes the Blackfoot Confederacy of the Siksika, the Kainai, the Piikani, the Tsuut'ina, and the Stoney Nakoda Nations. The city of Calgary is also homeland to the historic Northwest Métis and the Métis Nation of Alberta Region 3.
Au nom du comité organisateur, nos sponsors, le gouvernement du Canada, province de l'Alberta, Tourisme Calgary, Winsport ont l'honneur de vous accueillir à Calgary dans un esprit de réconciliation, de reconnaître que nous vivons, travaillons et jouons sur un territoire traditionnel de tous les peuples de la région du traité 7, qui comprend la Confédération des Pieds Noirs, des also Kenya, de Piikani, les Tsuut'ina, les nations Stoney Nakoda. La ville de Calgary est également la patrie des Métis historiques du Nord-Ouest et de la nation métisse de la région 3 de l'Alberta.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great pleasure to welcome you to the show this morning. Again, this is a Snow Rodeo Halfpipe Qualifications. Bienvenue à tout le monde. On vous remercie d'être venu ce matin. Vous avez fait le propre choix. On a une athlète sur le parcours en ce moment.
La Coréenne Daum Kim on course avec le switch right 360 into the left 540. Good amplitude there to the mirroring the right 540. Japan Air and finishing things up with a huge 720. Oh, hedge here, a little fall. Hope she's okay. Yeah, she's solid. Yeah, we're talking about So we were talking about details last night, and by the whole day long, it's the judges looking for perfections regarding the overall impression criteria that we're gonna have the chance to talk about more in details further on today. Next at the start, Sabrina Katmakli from Germany on course, did in finals yesterday, starting things up with a nice 540, capping the tail again. Into the right 540 safety grab, to the 720 left side safety grab, to switch right 3, Japan Air, getting the grab there, to the big Japan Air. She's able to maintain amplitude and finishing with a proper 720 right side. What a good anchor score run that we're just there with Sabrina Katmakli. Très belle descente pour Sabrina Makli. The score for the Korean girl, 25.50. We are waiting for Sabrina's score.
Yeah, so we have a scratch. Dylan Glennie from Canada unfortunately did not start this morning, and so we are into
Irving at the start now, and the score for Sabrina Katmakli, 70.50, taking the lead in this first round of the qualification round.
All right, Svea Irving, Team USA is now on course.
En piste. Starting on the skier left wall with a big alley-oop 180 into, a nice 540 safety to Japan, into the right 720, to switch big 360, get the finishing with a proper 900.
Nicely done.
There we go. What a good run to open this qualification round. Definitely will give her some confidence for her second round. But like everything was there, progressions, good executions, the top to bottom. That was a really good run.
All right, so we have a score for Daeun Kim, 25.50 per second. Now a score for Svea Irving, 81.50 for.
Well deserved.
Yeah, no kidding. An awesome run. Next competitor in the gate is going to be Piper Arnold from Team USA. On course.
There we go. Starting with a left 540, mirroring the tricks with a right 540, getting the safety there into the left 360 safety. She's able to maintain speed there with a switch right 3 into the 720, landing properly high in the transition and finishing with that switch right 540. Calgary made some noise for Piper Arnold.
Yeah, she's currently ranked 14th overall in the World Cup standings. She's had 2 10th place finishes, one at Copper Mountain and one here in Calgary yesterday. So that's awesome for her. Next competitor, ladies and gentlemen, at the top of the course. Is there anyone here from China? Is there anyone here from China? I thought so. Ladies and gentlemen, at the top of the course, bib number 1, Eileen Gu from La Chine from China. Make some noise.
We got a score for Piper Arnold, 61.25. Good for third place. The judges going fast this morning.
No kidding.
They had a good coffee, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. So on course, Eileen Gu.
On course. Starting with a right cork 9 Buick grab, signature trick from Eileen. into the big 540 left side double Japan, adding some style to the right 7 opposite tail grab, capping there the tail to the switch 7, missing the grab there, but she's continuing with a big alley-oop flat 540 to the right alley-oop 180, capping the tail again. Good first round from Gu.
Yeah, I'm going to say that was solid, but at the same time, though, a little bit, I'm going to say, uncustomary difficulty in her second last trick, landing a little bit in the back seat.
She struggled in the middle of the round. She missing the grab on the switch 7 as well. But overall, good first impression from Gu. She will be able to build on that and clean things up.
Yeah, totally. No lack of talent on her behalf. So next competitor in the gate is going to be Zoe Atkin from Great Britain, and she is dropping in right now. We have a score. Oh yeah, score for Gu, 87.25 for first place.
There we go. Encore, Zoe Atkin, bronze medalist today. Big cork 540 left side, high new grab into the 720 safety grab. Continuing switch, big 360 jab in air, showing that she's there to be back on finals. Into the right alley-oop 360, capping the tail there and finishing with a nice and style switch right 360 tail grab. What a good way to start things up from the Great Britain athlete, Zoe Atkins.
Right on, Zoe. Good job, good job. Next competitor is going to be... All right, so we have a DNS, and that is Amy Fraser. Ladies and gentlemen, from Canada, our second, actually first Canadian in the gate, supposed to be second, but Dylan Glennie, unfortunately, is not with us today. Amy Fraser from Canada, bib number 3. She's currently ranked second overall in the World Cup. Her best result so far this year has been a gold medal at Mammoth Mountain.
And what about last night?
Last night was awesome.
Yeah, she threw down one of the best run of last night. Silver medal yesterday.
Yeah.
Seems to be in a good mindset, receiving the last pep talk from Brennan Bender, the Canadian national coach. We wish that Dylan Glennie, she's okay, wishing the best.
Yeah, we'll have to get an update from the coaches to see what's going on with that.
We're waiting for the score of Zoe Atkins, 78.00, good for the third place. And we are already at the top. Amy Fraser, Calgary, on course. The side view going switch into the skier left wall. Switch, court 7, right side, getting the jab in there into the huge flare left side, capping the tail again, mirroring the tricks with a right flare safety into the court 900, get the landing there, let's go, hold up to the right 900, oh, touching a little bit on the last landing. So for sure the judges will notice that it's a thin mistake, but you know, she will be having her, I would say, average score, maybe below around like the 50s, 60s. Let's see what the judges think. Oh, 42.25, so they're looking for perfection.
Yeah, so anyway, eight skiers are going through from the qualification to the final, and they've got 2 runs to show them what they've got. Next competitor in the gate is going to be Catherine Gray from Team USA. Des États-Unis, Catherine Gray. That's home number 8, bib number 8, and she's on course.
There we go. Starting with a nice, proper 540 mute grab. Losing her ski pole, but she's able to manage to get their ski pole back. To the switch, huge 720. Touch the Japan air there. We'll see the replay, hopefully. Right 540, little unbalanced there. Into the nice flare from Catherine Gray.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to find out if the sun on the skier's left pipe wall is having any effect on the athletes. Because I mean, that's got to be, you know, going from the shade up into the bright sunlight. Has got to have a little bit of an effect, at least on them.
Yeah, the condition seems to be optimal today, but with the, as you said, probably for the vision-wise, it might play on the edge of their athletes this morning. Alors, on peut voir les conditions optimales, un léger vent, mais avec le soleil qui revient dans l'ombre. Et lorsqu'on dépasse la demi-lune, le cupping, la jointure de la demi-lune, ça peut jouer des troubles fêtes, certainement.
All right, so we're still waiting the score for Catherine Gray. Solid run, couple of little mistakes, but we got a score now, 75.25 for fourth place, quatrième position pour Catherine Gray avec des points totaux de 75.25. Our next competitor in the gate is going to be Riley Jacobs from Team USA, and she's on course.
There we go, on course. She did the final yesterday. Let's see what she had in the tank this morning. Starting things up with a cork 9 into the left 720, proper Japan air. Little edge issue there, but she's able to manage it and continue with a nice 540 Japan air. Finishing with, right side 7. I'm Ugrad, a lot of flavor and style to finish things up. The coaches seems happy, for sure.
Yeah, Riley Jacobs, bib number 10 from Team USA. Next competitor is going to be Emma Morozumi from Canada. She's currently ranked 9th overall in the World Cup. Her best results so far, 9th position at Mammoth Mountain.
So waiting for a Riley Jacobs score. A little a bubble in the middle of the round, but overall she did very well, showing a lot of high difficulty maneuvers and a lot of variety regarding grabs and numbers of rotations as well. Loved it. Everything was there, full package, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. A little bit of touch-ups. It's like, I don't know, putting a bit of makeup or something.
Exactly, but this is this morning, you know. They will, as you say, clean things up and make sure that they'll be part on the top 8. Right now, the bubble score is 25.5, holding by the Korean athletes down Keen.
Yeah, bubble score is a score now that you have to beat in order to get into qualifications. So the bubble score has been set again by Doyeon Kim from Korea, 25.50. We'll just keep you posted as the bubble score will likely increase over the length of the competition.
There we go.
All right, Emma Morozumi scored to qualify again, as we were saying, 25.50. Let's see if Emma can do it on course right now.
We got the score for the American Riley Jacobs, 72.50. Good for 5th place right now.
All right, so with that score, the bubble is now 42.25, 42.25. Le score à battre pour se rendre dans le final.
And the judges are ready. We are already at the top. We are already here at the booth. On course, choosing to hit the skier left wall. Starting with a nice, touching the cupping and fall down. Hopefully she's okay.
Emma, you okay? Can you give us a wave? Probably a little disappointed more than anything else. Hoping she's okay.
Raise your hand if you're okay, Emma.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please show Emma some love. Please show Emma some love.
It's an Irish sport today, and you know, it's one of the most difficult disciplines in the freestyle skiing family.
Yeah, it's hard to do it, but you know what is even harder? The pipe.
Oh yes, it's looked pretty firm this morning. Score 4.75. You have to do a full pour on the last chance to be in the top 8 finals at the start. Another Canadian.
Yeah, Vienna Beletsky is on course right now.
There we go. Nice mule grab to start things up. To the right, alley-oop, safety grab. To the left, alley-oop. So the judges will love it, mirroring the tricks, doing both ways those tricks. So 540 back-to-back. Maybe getting a little bit more amplitude there with a left 360 and finishing with a switch right 360. Calgary, make some noise for Vienna Beletsky.
Yeah, so the amplitude scores basically start when you get above the coping.
Exactly.
Yeah. So the whole deal here is that she did not really get any of her tricks above the coping, and so air scores will be minimal, but at the same time, no, she did get some of the technical tricks done nicely.
You're right, John, and also the trick part of the amplitude criteria is you have to maintain and progress through the runs and again even higher and higher, you know. So it's the judges are looking for that perspective of the amplitude.
Yeah, and again, all of that amplitude comes with practice, amplitude comes with experience and confidence. And you know, to go up a 22-foot wall, man, you've got to have a lot of confidence.
Yeah, score for Vienna Bilecki, 37.75.
All right, next competitor in the gate is Anya Barrow from Team New Zealand. She is on course right now, sporting bib number 15.
Yeah, she will hit the skier right wall, starting with a huge dap in air over the lip into the right 540. To the left 360, getting the safety touch there. To the switch right 360, a little below the lip. Getting touch safety air. And finishing with a right alley-oop 180. So good run so far, good amplitude. She maybe gonna lose some point regarding executions. She missed some grabbing in air, some bubbles, but overall good first round from the new Kiwi girl, Anya Barrow.
Absolutely, and so again, not the most technically difficult, lacking a little bit of amplitude, but certainly a good variety of tricks, even if they were a little bit more simple than some of the other ones that we've seen down the road. Again, the younger athletes, they're here for experience. They're not here to win. Well, I mean, everyone's here to win, but they're here more for experience than they are for anything else.
At the start now, the second Korean athlete, Eugene Jang, on course, hitting the skier right wall. Huge 540 jab in air into the right flare, getting the safety there, a little squatty at the landing, but she's managed to continue with a left 720 into the switch right through 540, adding some difficulty level to the mirror tricks, switch left 540, getting the jab there. Well done.
Yeah, for sure. And so that was an example of if an athlete comes down to the pipe a little bit too far, has to absorb a lot of that energy that they've generated from being in the air, that's going to take away from their trajectory, take away from their speed going into the next trick. And as we saw with her second trick going up the pipe, she landed far down the pipe. She squatted, as Guillaume was saying, which had
losing a lot of momentum.
Yeah, losing momentum, and it had a big effect on the next trick she was doing on skier's right wall.
At the top, Canada, Megan Crazy from the Next Gen Freestyle Canada team.
All right, bib number 13, Megan Cressy, is at the top of the course and dropping in right now.
Starting with a nice jab in air on the skier left wall into the left flare. Not able to get the edge control there and land it properly. She will have to reset her mind and going back to the top for a second run. Remind you that the format is a best of two format in the qualification run. And for the main event tomorrow morning I will be sleeping, John.
Yeah, me too.
But tomorrow night it's a big show, so the format will change. It's a best of three. But this morning the strategy is way different. It's completely different. They have to either play a safe game or going big, you know?
Yeah, and so the whole deal here now is the guys who have not done so well in their first round have got to really pour it on for the second to see if they can squeeze themselves into the final. Top 8 going to the final. Top 8 only from this qualification round going to the final.
And talking about the top 8, the bubble who will be in finals potentially, it's Amy Fraser. The score to be in the final, it's a 42.25. Obviously, Amy Fraser, she have bigger rounds in the bucket, and we'll see that on the second round that she will throw down like a run that we saw last night, that she held the silver medal.
I just want to throw a big shout out to Megan Bilton. Megan, can you see me? Over the announcer's booth. John Pomeroy here. I want to meet your kids sometime. and Grandpa Larry. All right, next competitor in the gate is going to be Daeun Kim from Korea. We're going into the next round. Starting right now, she's sporting bib number 7. 17th at the Olympics in 2022, 10th at the World Championships, 8th currently ranked right now in the 2024 World Cup. Best result so far has been 8th at Mammoth Mountain. Let's see what you can do here.
There we go, Calgary on course, aiding the skier at right wall. Big 720, ladies and gentlemen, into the switch right. 360 Japan Air, getting the grab there properly to the left at 540. To the right, 540, doing back-to-back 540 into the nice Japan Air. Let's see if she's able to hold down to the 720, put it the hand down, but managed to land the full run. Let's see what the judges will think about the last hit.
All right, so she had a
crash on the first round.
Crash on the first round, 25.50. I think just a hand touch. I mean, that was a very good run, big air, very technical tricks. And so I'm, let's see if the judge is going to be harsh. I mean, hopefully that might be a 45.
Yeah, it might be in the below average round or higher than crash score for sure, but that was kind of a little big mistakes at the end.
Yeah.
Overall, it was a good round, missing the grab at some place and some execution marks, but she might for sure improve her score. Let's see if she's able to crack the top 8 with that kind of run.
All right, so we're waiting her score. Next competitor is going to be Sabrina Kakmakli from Germany. That's all numéro 9, Sabrina de l'Allemagne. We have a score of 41.0 from Daeun Kim.
Not good enough to crack the top 8.
Yeah. So anyway, always smiling, Sabrina Kakmakli is getting herself into the top of the course. Bib number 9, that's le numéro 9 de l'Allemagne, Sabrina Kakmakli.
Présentement 6e après la première descente. She's currently in the 6th place after round 1. Let's see if she can do better for her second round. She's riding with a lot of confidence this week. Had a good final presence last night. Let's see what she can do now. There we go. I think she will just go down and keep her energy for the main event tomorrow evening. There we go. Best result of the season for her last night with a 5th position.
All right, so that was called basically a fun run. Just a little bit of air down the pipe, no technical stuff, but nicely done anyway. Next competitor in the gate is going to be Svea Irving from Team USA. World Championships in 2023, 6th position. In 2024, she's currently ranked 6th overall. 4th place is her best score at Mammoth Mountain. And she had difficulty yesterday trying to get herself together. She's doing a lot better right now.
Let's see, I think she played a smart game this morning. Currently in 2nd position with a score of 81.50. There we go. Judges ready. We are ready at the top on course. She will hit the skier left wall. Giant alley-oop quantity high mule grab into the left cork 5 combination grabs as well here to the right 7 opposite safety to the switch left 3 mule grab. Right 540 safety grab, finishing things up with a nice cork 900, getting the safety touch there. Good improvement there from Svea Irving. She did enough to get the top position, held by Island Goo with a score of 87.25. Let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, so that was a very, very strong run. She's got to be happy with that. I mean, obviously, she's going to make it through to the finals for sure. I mean, she had a score of 81.50 for her first run. I think she actually did a little bit better this time.
Yeah.
Yes, and she did 85 for a score for Svea Irving from Team USA. 85 le score pour Madame Irving. Félicitations, very good run. Next competitor in the gate is going to be bib number 10, Piper Arnold from Team USA. Currently ranked 14th overall, 2 10th place finishes, 1 in COP and 1 here in Calgary. And she's on course.
Yeah, she's right now currently in 7th place. Let's see if she be able to improve her ranking. Starting with a proper 720 here. into the switch right 360. Need to get the speed there. Oh yeah, she's able to get a higher amplitude with a left 5. Back-to-back 540. Doing good so far into the nice mute old-fashioned way. Into the right 7. Good second run from Piper Arnold.
That was really solid. Actually getting out probably 3-4 feet out of the pipe on some of the hits. So she's got to be happy with that.
And I really like the old-fashioned mule grab, just, extend her legs and adding some unique flavor to her run.
Yeah, so 61.25 was her first run score. I think she'll probably do a little bit better. I'm thinking probably high 60s, low 70s.
Yeah, right now, yeah. Improvement there. You're right, John. 66.50. Stay in 7th position, though.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at the top of the course, I think someone that is a few people here have been coming to see bib number 1, Eileen Gu from China on course.
En piste. Starting with a giant cork 9, Yui grab into the left 540, double Japan, well executed. To the right 720, capping the tails there. To the switch, 720, get the grab right now. To the flat spin, alley-oop 540. To the right alley-oop, capping tails. Good improvement from Eileen Gu.
Yeah, the only one that I saw that she might have been having a little bit of difficulty was that flat 5, but I mean, still well executed, but lacking a little bit of amplitude compared to the other tricks, but still nice job all over.
And the question right now, John, is Eileen Gu run 1 can be beat by Eileen Gu run 2?
I think it has been.
There we go, 90.00. Consolidate her first position.
Yeah, nicely done. Way to go, Eileen. So that was a total score of 90 points for your second run, right on. Next competitor in the gate is going to be Zoe Atkin from Great Britain. She came 9th in the Olympics in 2022 World Championships, 2nd. She's currently ranked 3rd overall with 3 third-place finishes, 1 at COP, 1 at Mammoth, and 1 here at, 1 at Copper Mountain, 1 at Mammoth, and 1 here in Calgary. Right on.
There we go. Going good so far. Giant switch 360, getting the mute there. Tweak it with a good style here into the right 540, into the right alley-oop 360, capping the tail here. Love it. Switch right 360, jab in there, extend the grab. Rubber run from the Great Britain athlete Zoe Atkin with a score right now of 78.00 after her first run.
I think I'm going to see low 80s for that for her next score here. So
kind of the same range as well, same score. I will say there is some bubble here and there, but overall impression, I was pretty impressed. I think the judges will take a look at some little marks there. We'll see what's they're judging. Can she take over the second spot with Svea Irving with a score of 85.00? That's the question now.
Yeah, I'm thinking not, but I know that somebody who can, and that's Amy Fraser, who's coming up next.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bib number 3, Amy Fraser from Canada at the top of the course. In the Olympics in 2022, 8th place in World Championships. At the World Championships, she came 5th in the World Cup this year. She is currently ranked 2nd. Her best result so far this year has been Mammoth Mountain, but she came 2nd here yesterday, so that's awesome.
Yeah, waiting for the score for Zoe Atkin. She won the bronze medal last night. Our judges score of Zoe Atkin, 87.50. So taking the second spot.
Beating Svea Irving, that's pretty awesome. So 87.5. So again, she's getting more confidence, she's getting more experience, and she's getting way out of the pipe, which is awesome.
Yeah, her amplitude was great on her second round from Zoe Atkin. Amy Fraser on course, starting in switch right. Cork 720, getting the jab in there properly into the left flare, capping the tail. She will mirroring the tricks with a right flare safety grab into the left cork 9. She will be able to things up here with the right cork 9. Landed it.
Okay.
No mistake at all.
Yeah, no mistake. mistaken. So high degree of difficulty, good air. I'm thinking that's going to be a second place score.
Yeah, we'll see. Like the only thing that I can like not agree with you, it's she didn't get the grab on the last two tricks. I would say back-to-back corner 9, which is a high degree difficulty combination as well. But compared to Alan Gu and Zoe Atkin, which are also high-level runs with proper grabs, I would say that she will take maybe the third spot, and maybe we'll see if what the judges will think. But it's gonna be a third or fourth place spot on that kind of run.
Yeah, but right now she's got a score of 42.25. It's gonna be probably they added 30 points to that for sure. So low 80s, maybe third place for sure. So let's just see. We're awaiting the score for Amy Fraser. Next competitor is going to be in the gate is going to be Catherine Gray from Team USA.
There we go. 80 flat for Amy Fraser. Good for fourth place.
Yeah, you got to like that. She's got to be happy with it.
Well, yeah, just all right. In the finals, she will be tomorrow night with us.
All right, Catherine Gray, bib number 8, is at the top of the course right now, doing her final mental prep, and she will be on course in a second. Dropping in right now.
It's Island Gumania up at the bottom right now. There we go. Starting things up with a proper tricks on top into the massive right 360, getting the safety there to the giant switch, 720 left side, touch Japan. Into the right 540, a little unbalanced there in the air, but managed to finish their full pull run from Catherine Gray.
Yeah, nice flare on the bottom too. So you got a
different acts of rotation, different amount of rotation. She get the grab, different hands grabbing as well. So the judges will pay attention to those details. Right now, she's currently in 5th position. What do you think, John?
I think that was a solid run. I think she's in the final, and I think that's all she really cares about. So we've got Bubble right now. Bubble score is Piper Arnold with 66.50. And so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 athletes left to go. Next competitor in the gate is going to be Riley Jacobs from Team USA, who came 9th at the World Championships. World Cup ranking right now is 4th. She's had 2 4th-place finishes, once in China and once yesterday here in Calgary, and she's on course.
There you go. We'll start with a skier left wall. Massive cork 900, getting the tail there into the left 720 Japan air, showing some high difficulty combination to the switch right 360 mule grab to the jazz 540 left side Japan air, finishing things up with a proper 720 mule grab. What a great second run.
You gotta love the mute grab. Love the mute grab.
Yeah, a lot of new grabs, tail grabs, safeties. She is showing that she's able to manage her variety and progression tricks. A good high-level, difficulty level rounds here. I would say that the only things that the judges will pay attention is she's using the same hand for grabbing. So some of them are using right hand and left hand, so it's also showing variety. So, but overall, great second round. She will improve for sure her score with that kind of run.
All right, so 72.50 is her first run, and we're just waiting her second round score. Again, Riley Jacobs from Ontario, bib number from USA, bib number 5. And next competitor in the gate is going to be Emma Morozumi from Canada. Currently ranked 9th in the World Cup, and her best result so far, 9th from the event in Mammoth Mountain.
So waiting for the score of Riley Jacobs. She's for sure going to be, 82.25, taking the 4th space.
All right, so Piper Arnold is still holding on to the bubble spot. Again, 66.50 is the score to beat in order to get into the final. This is the second round. This is the last chance you can have for the events here in Calgary to make it into the final. Finals tomorrow night, starting at 7 o'clock.
Canada, another Canadian team member here at the top, Emma Morozumi. Judges are ready. We're already here in the booth for Emma Morozumi's second run.
And she is on course.
She chooses to to hit the skier left wall for first trick. Right, 540, getting the mute there. Into the left, 540 jump in there, showing some variation there. To the right, 360 safety grab. Continue switch left, 540 jump in there. To the switch right, 540. Great second run from Emma Morozumi. Yep. So right now we're looking at a 9 and 8 spot, the bubble in, bubble out. Bubble in, it's Piper Arnor from the USA team with a score at 66.50. I don't think it will be enough to crack that top 8, but it will be very close. Korean athletes down team with a score of 41. So I would say it's in the middle of like low 6s and 5s that we're looking at score for Emma Morozumi.
Yeah, so I'm looking at, well, okay, 49.50, so a little bit lower than maybe we were thinking, but...
yeah, exactly. In between our Piper Arnor and the Korean girl.
Yeah. All right, so next competitor in the gate is going to be Vienna Beletsky, another Canadian. She is dropping in right now, bib number 14, down number 14.
On course. Proper mute grab to start things up. With a right alley-oop, 180 to safety grab to mirroring the tricks. With a left alley-oop safety grab into the left 540, a little below the lip, into the right 540 gear, showing that she's able to spin both ways. To the left 360, finishing with a switch right 360. Oh, not able to land the last tricks of the round. Calgary, make some noise.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Vienna Beletsky from Canada, bib number 14.
She's here to get some experience. She's young. She's, I think it's the first World Cup or second?
Yeah, it is first World Cup.
Exactly. So just to be here with the top athlete in the world, it's an amazing achievement.
Yeah, she came 12th in the World Cup here yesterday in Calgary. Next competitor is going to be Anya Baru from New Zealand, and she came 19th in the Olympics in 2022. She's currently ranked 25th overall in the World Cup. Her best result so far this year has been 13th place in Calgary.
Yeah, there is definitely a room for improvement for the Kiwi athletes here. She just had a score of 35.00. She's on course. She will hit the skier right wall to start things up with a nice jab in air over 5 foot over the cupping. To the right 540. To the left 360 here. Maintain good speed. To the switch right 360. A little below the lip. Managed to go over the cupping there with a safety grab into the left alley-oop 180 safety grab, and finishing with a right alley-oop 360, a little waffle there, but a good second run so far. She will have an improvement regarding her score.
Yeah, so the score to beat in order to get into the final right now is Piper Arnold, bib number 10 from Team USA, score of 66.50 to beat.
Only 2 riders to drop for this second day of the FRS World Cup Halfpipe Freeski here in Calgary Windsport. Seulement 2 athlètes à descendre. On attend toujours le résultat, le pointage au tableau pour l'athlète de la Nouvelle-Zélande, Anya Baru. A lightly improvement, 35.75 for Anya Baru, stay in 13th place. Not good enough to be in the top 8, unfortunately.
All right, next competitor in the gate is Yujin Yang from Korea. And she is just getting herself ready. Olympics 20th position in 2022 in World Cup overall ranking right now, 15th place. Her best result was in Mammoth with a 10th place finish. On course,
John. There we go, starting with a massive 540 safety grab into the right flare safety grab. Oh, again, not able to manage our second hit landing.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is what we call a butt slide. If she just makes full contact with her body on the way down, and just kind of slides into home base. Unfortunate, but hopefully she's doing all right. We'll be getting a score for Eugene in just a second.
You're good, Eugene. Raise your hand. You're good. Yeah, she's skiing down. Calgary, make some noise for Eugene Jang.
Yeah, that one might have hurt a little bit, I think. Hopefully she's okay, but yeah, just unfortunately there's no soft spot on a half pipe. It's all hard. The deck is hard, the coping's hard, the wall's hard, the transition's hard, the flat bottom is really hard, especially if you hit it from the top of the pipe.
Totally agree with you. No soft spot, no safe spot as well. You have to be at your best today, be perfect regarding execution, amplitude, progression, variety, and also the amplitude that the judges will reward today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our last competitor in the gate going right now, Megan Cressy from Canada, bib number 13, on course.
Starting with a skier left wall, massive Japan air to start things up into the flare. Oh, clipping the cupping here with her shoulder. Hopefully she will be fine.
Yeah, probably just a little bit more disappointed than anything else. Managed to absorb the energy down, or like kind of slide down the wall and through the transition there. That is unfortunate. Let's see, first run score for Megan Cressy was 31.75. Will not be able to improve that score and make it through the qualification into the final. That will be our. Megan's our final competitor for this morning's women's qualification round. Looks like the hill crew is going to be doing a slip again before we get through to men's qualification warm-up, which will be starting in approximately 10 minutes. Good job, guys. Merci beaucoup à tout le monde qui sont venus voir et assister à cette compétition de 2001. Coupe du monde ici à Winsport Calgary. Le spectacle certainement n'a pas manqué. Même le Scotties Tournament of Hearts et aussi les championnats du monde de patinage de vitesse. The International Skating Union World Speed Skating Championships taking place at the Olympic Oval. And you can get a shuttle from downtown to check out all three of the events if you're around either today or tomorrow. Again, three things not to miss. Obviously, our event here at Winsport Calgary, the World Cup Halfpipe, but the International Skating Union Speed Skating Championships and the Scotties Tournament of Hearts, which is also taking place here at the Markin McPhail Winsport Arena. So we are going to be taking a little bit of a break here while a little bit of prep is done before the men's qualification warm-up takes place. But hope you guys are having a great time. Head into the lodge, get yourself warmed up a little bit. It is a little bit chilly out here, but it's obviously nice in the sun too. So thank you so much for coming out here, and we will see you shortly. Merci beaucoup.
But you win up sick again, and you win up weak again. Babylon. Babylon, this is the final day. Babylon.
señor Vino. Sale dos, sí, señor Vino. Ay. Ay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is a beautiful day here at the Pipe at Calgary Olympic Park, Wind Sport Calgary. It's, well, we got the lights on. I'm not quite sure why, but it's a beautiful bluebird day, but we got the lights on. And the guys are doing their last warm-ups. Some of the guys are going absolutely huge, too. So I think we're going to see some smoking first runs, which is going to be great. The sun is now getting into the pipe, but the temperatures aren't that high that it's going to really have that much of an effect on it. The pipe is glistening, though. The guys, the hill crew, cut the pipe last night again. Every evening they get the pipe monster in there just to shave it down just a little bit to get rid of the wear and tear that took place over the course of the week. Maybe patch the coping a little bit because we definitely had a couple of hits on the coping, well, yesterday and today. But pipe seems to be holding up really well, and again, the athletes and the coaches want to thank all of the effort that's gone into making this event the best it can possibly be. One of the favorite spots on the Halfpipe Tour because of the fact that the guys look after the pipe so well and everything is in such good shape upon arrival. So love it. So we're going to be underway shortly. Qualification round number 1 for the men. Grande qualification numéro 1 chez les hommes. All right, so heat number 1 and bib number 1 is going to be Andrew Longino. You gotta love that. First in the start order for the men's competition.
Sitting in the morning sun, I'll be sitting in the evening come, watching the ships roll in, then I'll watch them roll away. Yeah, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. I left my home in Georgia, headed for the Frisco Bay. I've had nothing to live for, and look like nothing's gonna come my way.
Guillaume Saint-Cyr-Lachance.
John Pomeroy, here we go. How are you, my friend?
Everything is good. Everything is good. Guys are painting, the hill crew here is painting the lines down the landing strip, shall we say, just to make sure that the pilots have a good spot to land. They can differentiate between shade, sun, sky, and all the rest of it. Gives the judges a little bit of an idea of how far down the pipe they're going with each hit as well. But the guys paint them after every warm-up run and just before every contest run, and so you guys are awesome. Thanks so much. Alrighty then, men's qualification round number 1, and we are getting ourselves all ready here.
2,000 miles I roam.
Heat number 1 coming up. First in the gate is going to be Andrew Longino, but we will have a forerunner, bib number F3, Lachlan Wilson.
Watching the tide roll away. Ooh, sitting on a dock of bay.
Course is ready, according to our chef de competition, Larry Bilton. Oh, what a beautiful day here, man. Just a slight breeze, nothing too serious that's going to affect the athletes in any way. The pipe is now glistening again.
Yeah, and it's
She's
looking
pretty shiny.
Exactly, looking super fast. One of the best conditions that we have this week. We're looking at the west side wind, a little bit of upper wind at the top. But so far, we're gonna have a big show for the men's qualification Heat 1. Best of 2 format, John, for this round again. We're gonna take the top 5 out of 19 athletes. We will be at the start, so it's a big hard cut. And we're gonna also have the same format for the men's Heat 2 a little on this afternoon. It's beautiful in Calgary. Usually it's minus 45, but today it's looking shiny, as you said. My name is Guillaume Saint-Cyr-Lachance. Mon nom est Guillaume Saint-Cyr-Lachance. Je suis en compagnie de John, le roi de la pomme. Nous sommes très honorés d'être ici pour la dernière étape de la Coupe du Monde FIS 2024 de la discipline de demi-lune. We're really honored to be here, John and I, to present you the last World Cup of the 2024 FIS Freeski season. Here in Calgary, Wind Sport. one of the best venue in the world. We're talking about a half pipe of a length of 160 meters, 22-foot wall height of between the walls, 22 meters as well. It's a large pipe, so we're looking to have some big tricks today again.
Yeah, so we were watching Andrew Longino warming up. Like, he just doesn't really crack a smile. He's just very serious in terms of what he does. And he was throwing down some absolutely monster tricks. I think he wants to obviously get into the final, but he wants to obviously set a precedent. Yeah, he's going to be the first the first athlete judged on the way down. We will have a forerunner, as we were talking about. Lachlan Wilson will be making his way down the course as soon as we get the high sign from the race director. But we will be underway shortly. And again, we've got 19 guys in this event. We're down to 18 because we have a scratch, which was Ben Harrington, bib number 13, 6 on the start order. He will be a DNS. Judges are ready for forerunner. At the top of the course, Dassal numero F3, Lachlan Wilson, bib number F3, dropping in right now.
Here on course, starting things up with a nice air here. Getting the amplitude, poking the skier. Stay compact in the air. Oh, there, left flare, flipping skills, and finishing with a nice opposite safety. There we go. I think he will finish now.
I think that was about 7 tricks, man. That was awesome. All right, trying to get his money's worth, I guess, right?
Yep, exactly.
All right, so Lachlan Wilson, bib number F3, show him some love, ladies. Actually, F2, show him some love, man. Good job. Right on.
There we go. Judges are ready, John.
All right. Are there any Longino signs today for the qualification? We had a whole bunch of yellow. There we go.
There we go.
Send it, Drew, baby.
There we go. Send it, Drew.
Yeah, it's currently ranked 7th overall. His best result so far this year, 7th here in Calgary. Let's see if he can do something better today. He's got to get through the qualification round into the final. Just waiting for the high sign from the judges, and we'll be underway.
And I can tell you, he seems to be in a really good mindset today. He got his best result in their World Cup career. Andrew Longino finished 6th last night, but now he's reset. We are ready at the top. Calgary, make some noise. Andrew Longino on course. Going with a high speed into the skier right wall, into the switch. Double 1080 again, safety grab. Continue with a right 900 to double 1260. Safety grab, getting the grab there. Mirroring the tricks with a high right side double 1260 mule grab, like a walk in the Olympic Park, my friend.
Yeah, no kidding, man. Ask him to send it, and he does. And that was basically like a full contest run. This was not a qualification run, man. That was huge. Everything was huge. Everything was on point. Lots of spins, lots of different grabs, lots of different rotations. It's all that the judges want to see.
Exactly. The judges judging on overall impression criteria, first impression. So I think the wow factor was all there. You're going to have a really good first anchor score. Let's see what the judges think.
Judges are ready.
Waiting for the score. 81.25 for his first round. Pretty much the same score as he had yesterday in qualification round. Sending a big message to the rest of the field.
Yeah, for sure. The judges obviously have to leave some room for other athletes coming down the course. So that's, I'm going to say, a conservative high-end score.
Yep.
On course, next competitor. Finley Melville Ives from New Zealand on his way down the course right now.
Starting things up with a switch cork 7 into the right up 12 safety grab, proper landing, mirroring the tricks, high double, oh, squatty the landing, come on, keep doing. He managed to keep doing with a left alley-oop flat 5, finishing things up with a proper cork 900, capping the tails.
Yeah, so Finley was having trouble with his second hit. That would be on pipe left.
So minor issues there, bubble in there. So I think overall it's a good run, but obviously it will be below Andrew Longino.
Yeah, but he had I mean, that was way better than his competition runs in the final.
Yeah, he's been like had some hard time last night, but today seems to be on the game here in Calgary.
So just waiting for his score. Next competitor in the gate is going to be none other than one of my favorites, David Superman Wise. Mr. Positive is at the top of the course, sporting bib number 5. He's from USA. He has silver medal in the Olympics in 2022. World Championships, 9th place, currently ranked 6th place. Best result.
Yep. He's been around for quite some time. When we have the score of Finlay, 54.25, which is a below average round. You will have to clean things up. There we go, David, on course. Will hit the skier left wall into the switch right. 900, capping the tails again there. Continuous massive switch, cork 7, Japan Air into the right double, 1260. Let's see what he's at on the belt. Double 1260 squatting, but how he did manage to land the last tricks. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, David Wise is here to be in final again.
Yeah, no kidding. That was an awesome run. He had a little bit of difficulty, went pretty deep in the pipe after his second hit, but he managed to regain his speed, regain his trajectory, and go way, way up the pipe on his second and third hits.
A question for you. What were you doing when you were 33 years old?
What was I doing when I was 33 years old? Obviously, it wasn't something special because I can't quite remember.
You know, but David Wise doing some World Cup half-pipe still at 33 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, is one of the best in the business. Let's see what the judges think, but with their bubble there and there, for sure it will be a score to forget.
I do remember I was working for Freestyle.
Oh, and you're still there.
And I'm still here, look at that. Maybe I'll get a gold watch. All right, next competitor in the gate is going to be bib number 9, Tristan Feinberg from Team USA, and he is currently ranked 17th in the World Cup. Best result was 11th place so far in Mammoth Mountain.
Score for David Wise, 50.25. Good for third place currently.
All right, so I think the second round of this qualification is going to be interesting.
Yeah, with the sounds going high, I think the pipe will warm it up a little bit. It's still fast, still firm. I still don't want to hit that pipe because it's massive. Judges are ready for Tristan Feinberg from US team. And I think the judges show some good consistency the past 2 days. They're looking for perfection. They're looking for high amplitude maneuvers and the good execution grabs, and showing that you are here to win that Snow Rodeo 2024.
All right, he is on course. Tristan Feinberg en piste.
Going switch into the skier right wall. Massive switch left, cork 7, capping the tail there. Right double 1260, landed. Little edge there. Mirroring the tricks. Oh, he did do. Into the right, a 900. Finishing things up with a double flat spin, 900 down the pipe. Great run. Really part of the discussion of the Andrew Langino first run as well. Could see a little bubble in the second hit, hedge control, but he managed to maintain speed and get the amplitude to land his back-to-back 12s.
Yeah, his last hit was amazing. That was a lot. I mean, I'm just interested to see if the wind is having any effect on the athletes, because it looks like they're possibly getting blown a little bit down into the pipe.
Especially the first 2 hits, as you said. Like.
Yeah, so we'll see if it is going to have an effect, but I mean, hopefully the athletes can compensate for it. Next competitor in the gate, looking for a sponsorship from Levi's, Nick Gepper from Team USA.
Score for Tristan Feinberg, 85.25, taking the lead.
Right on, Tristan, 85.25 for first place so far.
There we go.
Yeah, definitely a lot of variety in his tricks. Okay, Nick Gepper is on course.
Still looking for a jean sponsor. On course, on the skier left wall, massive switch right, cork 7 into the double 1260. What a grab he put there into the right. 1080, capping the tail to switch left. Double Japan air into the right, double 1260s.
Yeah!
Whoa, let's go.
All right, man, he's got to be happy with that one. He was having a little bit of difficulty laying it down yesterday for qualification, but that was spectacular, especially for a qualification round.
Yeah, this is a
qualification round run.
high level round for sure in this men East 1 qualifications. It for sure will be part of the upper sections of the screen right now on the board. Looking at high 80s rounds for sure with all progressions was there, amplitude was there, different grabs. I love the flavor that is bringing to the sports. Remind you that Nicolas Gepper just retired from slopestyle and now starting a new career in the halfpipe World Cup circuit. 90.50 for Nick Gepper.
Yeah, buddy, that was awesome. Okay, a Levi sponsor will be underway shortly, I'm sure. All right, so Matt LeBeau, bib number 17, is in on the course right now.
American fella, switch 12. Okay, we're in qualies, guys. Do a switch. Oh, didn't manage, land a little low in the transition. Didn't manage to accept the end pack, but you know, he got a second run. This is a best of 2 format, so which is giving another chance, a last chance for Matt LeBeau to getting into the top 5.
Okay, man, I want to see the replay of that first hit that he did. That was amazing.
Yeah, that was basically a final run trick. So yeah, let's see the replay. We don't have the replay today for the qualification round. Remind you that we are live on YouTube channels of FIS Freestyle World Cup and also Freestyle Canada Facebook page.
All right, Dossal numéro 1, bib number 1, Burke Irving from Team USA is dropping in.
Talking about pure talent, Burke Irving has been in the business for quite some time, still young as well. Brings some creative and new flavor every contest. Let's see what he's at under his belt. On course, dropping switch into that skier right wall. Oh!
All right, that is unfortunate. So he's gonna have to go through qualification. So he'll have to lay it all down for his second qualification round run. Not bit of a slip. Unfortunately, we don't have a replay to see what happened there, but missed takeoff.
Yeah, missed takeoff for his switch 900 that he used to do prior this week. But Burke Irving is loving riding under pressure when it's only one run to do.
All right, 9th on the start order. Next competitor is bib number 20, Eugene Morris from Team USA, currently ranked 16th overall, and his top score was a 32nd place in China.
He's on course, en piste to Calgary. Starting things up with a switch left alley-oop, massive 540 mule grab into the switch left. Cork 7, getting the Japan air there to the right. Dub 12, Cindy grab. Yeah, missed the takeoff again, didn't come in at all. Yeah, just a little bubble there, that tiny details that under his takeoff didn't manage to have the proper energy to complete the 1260.
Yeah, you can tell by the body position as he was going up the wall that he just was not in the right spot for the takeoff for that trick. And again, it was all over before it started, unfortunately. Yeah, judges are ready for our next competitor. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Bib number 4, winner, chicken dinner. 4 gold medals so far this year in the World Cup halfpipe, and he is looking for number 5. At the top of the course, Alex Ferreira from Team USA on course.
Wearing the red pants with a switch, 1080, capping the tail here into the right up 12, high mule grab, landed properly into the 1080 to switch right, 1080, so mirroring the tricks and finishing things up with a nice 1260 mule grab.
And he's happy with that one. That was awesome. Again, Alex Ferreira knows how to win 4 times this year, looking for number 5. Next competitor in the gate is going to be Ben Fethke, bib number 25, 11th in our start order from Team USA, currently ranked 41st overall. Best result so far is a 22nd spot in Calgary.
So what do you think, Alex Ferreira? It's part of the discussion with Nick Gepper and Tristan Svenberg for sure. We might see the highest score so far of this first round. Man eats one.
Yeah, I'm going to say that was probably a 91-92 for sure. But I mean, Nick Gepper had some really, really big air.
Yeah, that was a banger round from Nick Gepper. Let's see what the judges think, but for sure it's gonna be part of the top 5. He was able to maintain amplitude top to bottom, adding some flavor with different grabs and well-defined capping tails and mule grabs. Still waiting for the score of Alex Ferreira. 87.75, good for second place.
All right, so very nicely positioned for the qualification. And again, this is just, we are only dealing with top 5 here. So everyone's got to try really hard. It's not like it's half of the field like it was for the women, where it was 8 out of 15. This is 5 out of 19. So just basically 1/4 of the field is going to make it through to the final. All right, bib number 25, Ben Fethke from Team USA on course.
Starting things up with a proper 1260. Well ended into the mirroring, right up 1260. Little edge there to the 900. Managed to keep going to alley-oop flat 3. Lower amplitude to a switch bone air 720. Whoa!
All right, so started out really well with some big amplitude. Had a little bit of a sketch coming through from trick 2 to trick 3, which lost some air, and then he just did not manage to keep his amplitude going throughout the bottom section of the pipe.
So right now the bubble score, it's held by the Kiwi Finley Melville Ice with a score of 54.25. So let's see what the judges will put on board for the American Ben Fethke.
Next competitor in the gate is going to be bib number 29, Adam Fislier from Team Canada. Bib number 29, on course 12th in our start order. He's currently ranked 34th in the World Cup with a 17th place finish in Calgary.
So judges are ready. We are ready at the top. We're wearing the cowboy hat. Yeehaw! Taking a good breath. He's on course. Adam Fislier dropping and hitting the skier left wall into the left alley-oop 3. So stylish into the switch right 5, the switch left 5 to the switch right 900. Oh, didn't manage to get the edge back properly. Keep doing.
Way down the pipe.
What an axe exists that you just thrown down.
Yeah, for sure, man. That was a lot of drop time. And a couple of those hits, he was coming way down the transition. So that's gonna, if you hit hard enough, it's going to slow your speed down. It's gonna throw you off balance a little bit. It might buckle your knees, ankles, whatever.
J'ai bien aimé ce qui a amené un peu là, différents axes de rotation, différentes approches là, au niveau de ses départs. Vraiment, là, je pense qu'on peut s'attendre à une belle deuxième descente de la part du Canadien Adam Fislier.
Ouais, puis l'issue, on a seulement 5 positions à remplir pour la finale. Puis ça va prendre un spectacle de descente pour y rendre dans les premières 5, ou les meilleurs 5 sur chaque rond.
Yeah, exactly. The next at the top from Germany, Maurice Klein. First year in the World Cup circus. Going good right now. To the switch, left 720, missing the grab there. To the right, cork 9 safety. To the left, 720 safety grab. Well done, Moritz.
All right, man, so that was Moritz Klein from Germany. He's currently ranked 32nd, and with an 18th place finish as his best, which took place at Secret Garden in China. Or excuse me, that was, yes, 18th place position in China, yeah.
By the way, it was his first World Cup.
And his first World Cup, too, so that's all right. Next competitor is going to be Raphael Krayenbuhl from Switzerland, who's been making his way up the finish area, or making his way up the finish results. Olympics in 2022, he was 15th. World Championships in 2023, he was 17th. He's currently ranked 23rd overall in the World Cup right now with a 15th place finish. Bib number 24, Raphael Krayenbuhl from Switzerland on course.
Start very high in the end run. We'll get some high speed. Calgary on course. Dropping here and gonna hit the skier right wall. Double 1260 to start things up. Into the right, 1080 tail grab. Going good so far. To the switch, cork 7, high mute grab. Good amplitude as well. Right cork 9, Japan. And finishing, maybe need more room to finish with a fifth hit. It was close, you know. It's a, like we said, it's a 160 meter length pipe. It's not the longest one, but for the men that what we saw yesterday in finals, it was between a 4 massive hit pipe or a 5 properly executed hit pipe.
I like the massive hit pipe. I like the massive hit.
I like the show.
Yeah, the show, for sure.
And right now, talking about the show, our Canadian Andrew Longino, currently 4th place with an 81.25, but the gap between the 4th place and the 5th place, it's insanely huge. For a 55.25 held by the Kiwi guy, Finole Minville High. So there is some room for the rest of the field, and also Andrew is right now a good spot, for sure.
All right, so we're waiting for a score for Raphael Krayenbuhl. Judges are ready, so it should be coming up right now. Okay, so we have a score for Raphael, 62, and that puts him in 5th place. He has knocked Finley Melville Ives out of the bubble. And so we'll have to see what Finley gets us for his second run.
So another Kiwi guy, we are talking about New Zealand here, Liam Richards, starting things up with a switch cork 7. I'm mute grab into the left alley, flat 5, Japan there. To the cork 9, tail grab, mirroring the tricks with a right cork 9. Good first run for the young Kiwi, Liam Richards.
Yeah, again, going a little bit deep. I think he was eyeing to see if he could do a 5th trick, but opted to just suck up the bottom of the transition and just ride it out, as opposed to potentially missing his speed going in for a 5th trick.
Ouais, on se doit d'être parfait là, pour maintenir la vitesse et atterrir haut dans la transition pour générer aussi du momentum. Donc, dans le cas de Liam Richard, devra peut-être y aller le tout pour sa 2e et ultime descente.
OK, prochain au départ, Hunter Mayton de l'équipe des États-Unis, dossard numéro 39. Maintenant 38e selon la Coupe du Monde avec le meilleur résultat jusqu'à date, 20e ici à Calgary. Next competitor in the gate is going to be Hunter Mayton from Team USA. Best results so far, 20th in Calgary, and he's currently ranked 38th in the World Cup. Judges are ready. Hunter Mayton is dropping in bib number 39.
There we go, taking his last breath before dropping into the pipe. Starting things up with a massive alley-oop flat 5 critical grab, love it. To the left up 12, getting the grab there. To the right 9, Japan Air. To the left 1080, See what he got in the air to the switch 720.
That was awesome. I mean, we were talking about what kind of tricks we like to see. That flat 5 on the top is what I like to see.
Yeah.
Big, floaty, long, excellent.
Large.
Yeah, large, excellent control, landing right where they should be to go into the next trick. Love it. Not super difficult, not super duper difficult. I mean, I couldn't do it, but I like to watch it.
Exactly. It's so fun to watch that kind of tricks. It's one of the most popular tricks in the halfpipe scenes. But some little bubble and execution marks at the end will probably put him with a score of. Waiting for the score. Sorry.
All right, bubble right now is 62. Bubble is 62. Le score à battre pour se rendre dans le final, c'est 62. Next competitor in the gate is going to be Nick Geiser from Team USA. 17th on the start order, 21st, or sorry, bib number 21. He's currently ranked 29th in the World Cup, and his best result so far is 13th at the Secret Garden in China.
There we go, score for Hunter Maintain, 44.50. So looking at the scoring board, I think their scoring range is way good, like way better than yesterday, in my own opinion. Let's see what he has under his belt. Nick Geiser, massive right cork 9 into the left up 12. Proper to a left up alley-oop flat 7 to the switch right alley-oop flat 5, showing that he's able to spin different ways. Mirroring the tricks, putting the hands down though.
Oh, a little bit of a crash at the bottom. A little bit of a crash at the bottom. He's got to be disappointed with that because that was a pretty smoking run. Hoping he's okay.
Impressive skills from Nick Geiser. Calgary, make some noise.
Dude, that was a great run. Yeah, I know you're going to stand it up in the next run. I know you're going to stand it up in your second run. That was awesome.
Yeah, you got all the recipes to throwing down a good second run, just to clean it and make sure that you're land on your feet.
All right, next competitor in the gate is going to be Ethan Fernandez from Canada, currently ranked 22nd in the World Cup, 16th. Is his best result so far. He'll be followed by Lucas Butland, also from Canada. Sporting bib number 28, that's all number 28, Ethan Fernandez.
Receive the last pep talk from his coaches. Member of the Next Gen Freestyle Canada team.
And he's on course.
And he's on it. Hitting the skier left wall with a massive down the pipe flat 900 safety grab into the right alley-oop 360, missing the grab, but what a amplitude there. To a switch right 7, jab in air. Left up 12, oh! Clipping lightly the cupping there at the bottom.
Yeah, for sure. I thought he was going to hit the coping. I thought it was going to be either 1 foot or maybe his helmet or something like that, but he managed to sneak.
Yeah, just missed by a little inches the takeoff there, but everything's there for Ethan Fernandez, showing a lot of potential.
All right, so this next round, we got one more competitor to go. Lucas Butland is at the top of the course, but this next round, because of the fact that they got to make it into the final, they're going to have to throw down a whole lot of tricks in order to impress those judges to get those top 5 spots.
There we go, the last athlete of the men's Heat 1, run 1. Canada, make some noise. Lucas Butland on course, dropping switch. Starting with a switch left 900 mule grab to the switch right 7, losing a little bit of amplitude, but able to getting the speed back with a left cork 9 to a right cork 9, mirroring the tricks. Let's see what he's has in the belt here with a 1080. Calgary makes some noise for Lucas Butland.
He is really happy with that run. Everybody should be really happy with that run. That was amazing. Good job, buddy.
So now the stress out. He can send it for his second and ultimate run.
All right, so let's talk about Lucas's run there. That was huge. He was just flying and maintaining his speed, keeping the amplitude up for all of the tricks down the course, even going bigger at the bottom than he did at the top.
Yeah, good overall run. I will say that execution was there, amplitude was there in there. You know, at the top of the course, he had a little bubble, but was able to getting the speed back. So it will pay off for sure for Lucas Butlin. Difficulty level, I will say that he can maybe increase the difficulty level, but so far, one of his first World Cup in his young career, Lucas Butlin is not here as a tourist, ladies and gentlemen.
No, for sure. And so we are just waiting to see what his score is. I'm guessing it's going to be somewhere in the mid 50s, maybe early high 60s, or sorry, low 60s.
Yeah, it will be like in the like lower average run score. We're talking about in the 50s, 60s maybe. Oh, exactly, low 50, 48.00. Good for 8th place.
All right, so we are moving back up to the top of the start order. Andrew Longino is going to be in the gate. So, ladies and gentlemen, yellow, fluorescent yellow posters, send it, Drew. You got to make some noise. And again, ladies and gentlemen, it's a scientific fact. If you have a favorite, let them know that you're down here because they will send it even bigger if they can hear that you want to see them go. The other thing is, if you see a really, really good run that you like, it doesn't matter where they're from, if it blows your mind, let them know as well, and they'll go bigger the next time for you. That's the whole trick here. The more noise you make, the bigger they're going to go.
Wearing the red jacket, the Canadian Andrew Longino, ready to send it to the moon for his second run. Right now currently in 4th place. Starting from very high in the in-run, on course. Going to a switch left, dub 1080, getting the safety proper there. Into the right, 900, capping the tail. Continue with the left, massive dub 12, Japan Air, and finishing with a mirroring right dub 12 mule grab.
Oh, nice.
Hello, Andrew.
That was awesome.
Bonjour, Calgary. My name is Andrew Longino.
Yeah, no kidding, man. That was awesome. He is so consistent. Like, I haven't seen any problems with any of his runs, or like no skibble, no sketch, no difficulty with edges, no difficulty with takeoff. Always landing in the sweet spot. Awesome run.
Yeah, awesome run. Pretty, I would say the same kind of run of his run one. 4 hits pipe, which is he's using the full 160-meter length of this pipe, getting the amplitude there. 79.00, pretty much the same score, so he's still currently in 4th place. At the top now, the Kiwi guy, the young New Zealander, Finlay Millville Ice, currently in 6th position. You really want to be part of his final again, the second final of the weekend. Let's see what he has under his belt. On course, ladies and gentlemen, en piste. Dropping switch, starting with a switch. Massive double 720, double Japan. Into the right, dub 12. To the left, dub 12, mule grab, landing high in the transition. Left alley-oop, dub 9, mule grab, finishing with a massive cork 9.
Attaboy.
Let's go.
That was, okay, that was amazing. Like, he hit the coping on the way down.
Yeah.
Like, with his skis, like it wasn't a problem. It didn't affect his speed in any way whatsoever, but he just hit the sweet spot right below the coping. That was amazing.
Yeah, we were talking about details and fine little details that the judging looking for. I think we're about to see a good score for Finlay Millville Ice. The progression was there, the high difficulty level of the tricks was there, 5 hits pipe as well, using also all the direction possible on his 5 hit pipe, and we're talking about 3 doubles into 5 hits round pipe. So it's a high level, I'm repeat myself, but it's a high level run from the Kiwi Finlay. We're talking in the high 80s for sure. Let's see if the little, 86.50, good for 3rd place.
Right on, dude.
On course, David Wise, super positive Wise. Starting things up with a switch right 9, capping the tails into the switch, cork 7, Japan Air. Double 1260 on his right side. Oh, little edge control there. Managed to land. Oh, no, not able to land his last double, which means that right now he's outside of the finals. Calgary, make some noise for David Wise.
Oh, dude, hopefully you're all right.
Double Olympic champion, silver medal at the last 2022 Olympic champion.
Oh.
So we are already at the top for his American fella Tristan Finberg. Judges are ready.
All right, Tristan Feinberg, bib number 9. World Championships in 2023, 8th position. He's currently ranked 17th overall, and his best result so far is 11th in Mammoth, and he's dropping in now.
We are ready at the top. He's on course. Starting with a switch left. 720 capping the tails there into the right up 12. Oh, getting for the 16. A little backseat there, but managed to continue left up 12 to the right 9. And finishing with a left down the pipe double 900. Oh, okay, Tristan currently in 4th place, putting a hammer second run. Little backseat on his 16 attempt, but was able to doing a full pull.
All right, so Andrew Longino is on the bubble right now. He's at a score of 81.25, 81.25 for a score, and that's first in the old start order. And 16, or sorry, yeah, still 15. So Tristan Feinberg, a score of 85.25 for 4th place. And Nick Epper is on deck right now, bib number 12, and he is, again, looking for a Levi sponsor.
Yeah, they didn't manage to be in finals last night, but with a 90.50, leading currently in 1st place after round 1. Let's see what he has for us. Calgary on course, dropping switch. Starting with a switch right, 1080 capping the tail into the left double 12. High mule grab into the right 1080. Everything's going well so far into the switch left 1080. Finishing with a nice stylish cork 9.
Oh, you gotta like that. That was, I would say that was almost as good or as good as his first run. That was some big air and really stomping all of the tricks coming down the pipe.
Yeah, it just throwing down one of the best run today. 5-hit run of Nick Gepper. I would say the difference is regarding his first round, if we're comparing, yeah, 83.25, he finished with a single 900. At this level, you at least have to get both way 1260, but with a 90.50, it's for sure will be part of the finals tomorrow night.
All right, Ben Harrington, bib number 13 is a scratch. Matt Labau from Team USA, bib number 17 is dropping in right now.
There we go, starting with a massive switch, 1260 into the switch, right 7, getting the tails there. Left up 12, putting the Japan pokey there. To mirror in your tricks, right up 12.
Oh, yeah.
There we go, Matthew Lebo.
Okay, seriously, that I'm afraid that may knock Andrew out of the.
Yeah, that will be exactly where I will put Matthew Lebo with that high level run.
I'm sure he's absolutely pumped with that run. I would love to see a replay of that first air that he took, or his first.
Yeah, switch 12. This is one of the most difficult tricks that Simon D'Artois used to do when he was competing. And by the way, we really hope that D'Artois will be back next year for the Olympic qualification year. But look at that. The judges are still deliberated, and we're talking about right now the top 5. The score to be in the top 5 is 81.25 by Andrew Longino.
I would say that one was definitely, if he, judges are probably discussing whether that deserves to be in the final, and I would say yes, it did.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely is part of the discussions. But right now, they are, ladies and gentlemen, they are comparing rounds with Andrew, with Tristan Finberg in 4th place, Andrew in 5th place. Even talking about the 3rd place, we're still waiting for the score.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, man, I would hate to be a judge for this one because, I mean, we were seeing some amazing skill. And again, we were talking about this. They didn't do so well in their first run.
Yep.
They're putting it all down for their second run.
Exactly, showing that they are able to ride under pressure. And Matthew Lebo just did that.
Why did you see
83.35, which means Andrew Longino will not be part of the finals tomorrow.
Oh, dude. That's got to be upsetting for Andrew, but wow, that was a smoking run for Matthew Lebo.
Right now, 4th U.S. flag into the top 5.
All right, Burke Irving is now on his way down, bib number 1 on course.
Switch left 7, capping the tear here. To the right 9, going left dub 1440 to the switch right 720 Japan Air. Look what he has under his belt to a cork 1080 tail. Good second run from Burke Irving.
Oh man, so little bit of a sketch after his 4th trick. We'll have to see what the judges nail. I mean, I'm just looking for any sort of small deductions that could be made, but that was a smoking run.
I would say my first impression was really good run. Like you say, a little bubble on the edge come through at the bottom of the pipe, but he was able to finish it strong with a nice cork 1080, capping the tear. It's bringing a lot of flavor of high difficulty level runs, so it's gonna be for sure be part of the comparing runs between Matthew Lebo or Tristan Finberg. The Burke Irving 77.25, not enough to be part of the top 5, currently 7th position.
All right, Eugene Morris from Team USA, bib number 20, is now going to be dropping in. He's 9th on the start order, and he's on his way.
Some big surprise right now in the Heat 1 men's qualifications. Let's see what he has. Massive switch left alley-oop 5 into the switch left 7 Japan Air. Going to with a right up 12 safety grab, landed to the mirroring left up 12 safety grab, finishing with a massive cork 9. Oh! He's almost landed after the half pipe. Calgary makes some noise.
Oh, dude. Bib number 20, Eugene Morris, looked like he had it all under control until that last hit, and then just a bit of a slide. That was huge, man. So stylish, so posed out, so stretched out.
Score 20.00. A day at the office to forget, but good experience here in Calgary for Eugene Morris.
All right, so they're just doing a quick slide down before our next competitor is going to be making his way into the gate. Bib number 4, Alex Ferreira from Team USA, currently ranked at number 1 because he's had 4 gold medals. He's only had 4 contests, but he's won all of them. And so I'm eager to see if he just coasts on his first run or if he throws down something huge to try and get himself last on the start order for the finals. Top 5 from this round, top 5 from the second round, make for 10 competitors in the final tomorrow night.
to get a certain edge on the other competitor. Dropping last will help him for sure strategically.
All right, Mike. Ferreira is dropping in right now. Red pants on the course.
Dropping switch, starting things up with a switch left, 720, capping there to the right, 9. So cruising will stick with his first round score, but showing that he's loving making a show for you, Calgary. Make some noise, Alex Ferreira.
Yeah, Alex had a total score, or a top score of 87.75 for his first round, which gives him second place. So he's doing the old mental calculations to see if anybody can beat him, if he needs to pump up the fun meter a little bit, but decided just to do the fun run down and let his first run stand.
I think it was a smart decision from Alex Ferreira regarding energy management. It's a long weekend. Yesterday was a long day as well with qualies and final the same day. But today it's only qualies, and tomorrow we invite you officially to the main event under the lights here in Calgary for the big show, the final of the last World Cup of the 2024 season.
Judges are ready for next competitor, Ben Fethke from Team USA, bib number 25, 11th on the start order. And he is currently ranked 41st with a 22nd place results here in Calgary as his best for the season.
Judges are ready. We are ready at the top. Got some major bubbles on his first round. Right now with a lower range score of a 36.50. Let's see what Ben Fethke had under his belt. Taking a good breath. It is on course. Will hit the skier right wall. Starting with a nice double 1260 safety grab. Into the right double 1260, the back-to-back 1260, right 9 Japan into the left alley flat 360, losing a little bit of amplitude to the switch barn air. Look at that, so much creative tricks here, and pardon me, the American athletes.
It's pretty stylish. That was a pretty stylish course. That was a pretty stylish run, I'd say for sure. Next competitor in the gate, as we wait Ben Fethke's score, is Adam Fizzler from Canada, bib number 29. Maintenant classifié à 34e selon la Coupe du Monde. Son meilleur résultat jusqu'à date, 17e. Ici at Calgary. 17th is his best score to date. We're talking about Adam Fizzler. He's currently ranked 34th overall in the World Cup, and he again is 12th on our start order.
So the score for Ben, 65.50, not good enough to crack the top 5.
Adam Fizzler from Canada dropping in, bib number 29 on course.
Come on, Calgary, make some noise. On encourage le Canadien Adam Fizzler. Is ready on course. Starting with a floating alley-oop flat 3 into the switch right, left 540, high safety to the switch right 9, mule grab to the switch right 720 to the right 900, little backseat landing, but good second run from the Canadian Adam Fizzler.
Holding on with a 1-footer coming out of that last hit. That was pretty awesome.
I don't know if it's gonna give him some extra points for the creative tricks there.
Yeah, no kidding. Next competitor in the gate is going to be bib number 32, dossard numéro 32, Moritz Klein de l'Allemagne. He is currently ranked 32nd overall, and his best result so far has been in China at Secret Garden and 18th spot.
Waiting for the score of the second round of Adam Fiesler. Definitely gonna have an improvement, which is 33.25 to beat with his first round score.
All right, so I'm going to throw this out to Finley Melville Ives. I know probably got to talk to your entourage, you got to talk to your peeps, but we'd love to do a celebrity interview with you after the event, just so we can get a feeling of how you're feeling, what the pipe's going on. So talk to your manager, talk to your entourage, get back to us, let us know how much we got to pay you. All right, he'll call us. Excellent. All right, so as we were saying, next competitor in the gate, bib number 32, Moritz Klein from Germany. Just awaiting the high sign from the judges, and we'll be underway.
Yeah, Adam showed us a lot of creative and high degree difficulty. A score of 55.00, good for 10th place right now.
Germany's Moritz Klein dropping in.
There we go, starting with a cork 9 tail grab. Into the right, 720 mule grab. To switch left, 720, getting the safety there, a little arm wave. To the right, cork 9. To a big 720 from the Germany athletes, Moritz Klein.
Yeah, he's got to be happy with that run.
Yeah.
A bit, I'm going to say, less degree of difficulty of some of the tricks.
Yeah,
a little
first
bit less there, but very solid run nonetheless.
Yeah, solid run. First year in the World Cup. Is here to get some experience and comparing his level to the others to be much better the next time.
All right, next competitor in the gate is going to be Raphael Krayenbuhl from Switzerland, bib number 24. He came 15th in the Olympics in 2022, 17th in the World Championships in 23, and he's currently ranked 23rd in the World Cup rankings so far this year.
No improvement from Moritz Klein, 44.50, stay in 13th place.
All right, bib number 24, just getting sidestepping up just a little bit to get perhaps a little bit of extra speed, dropping in right now.
On course. Start with a massive dub 1260 safety grab into the right, 1080 tail grab. Continue with a switch, cork 7 mule grab into the right, dub 12, safety grab. Oh! Didn't get enough pop to land the final streak.
Yeah, just a little bit off axis coming through that, coming through to the landing, coming through to the, well, I'm gonna say the high part of the wall, but just did not have the body angle to land on his feet. Judges are ready for our next competitor, Liam Richards from Team New Zealand, Nouvelle-Zélande, dans la numéro 35, Liam Richards.
Yeah, that was a close call from Raphael Krayenbuhl. Everything was there until the last hit, so score of 25.75, stay with a 62 on his first round score. There we go, on course, Liam Richards with a switch left, 720 mule grab to the left alley flat 5 Japan air, love it. To the left tail grab 900, to the mirroring right cork 9 tail grab, and finishing with a massive cork 1080. Well done, 2 full pro run from the Kiwi Liam Richards.
All right, so Liam had a score of...
Liam is right now with a score of 42.00. I would say that it was a good run, maybe gonna have some
45,
yeah,
6, something like that.
higher 40s. There are some rooms as well in the 50s, lower 50s range. Let's see what the judges think.
All right, so we've got next in the gate is going to be Hunter Mason from Team USA, bib number 39. He's 16th of our start order of 19 athletes. We've had one scratch, Ben Harrington, bib number 6. And so we are going to be underway with Hunter in just a second, as soon as we get the score for Liam Richards.
And the score, exactly 58.25. Improvement from Liam Richard taking the 10th spot. Good job.
All right, so we got bib number 39, Hunter Mayton, prepping and getting himself on course right now.
Starting with a massive left alley-oop, flat 5. To the left up 12, safety grab. Oh, squatty the landing. Oh, massive air, huge. Cork 1080 to finish with a switch right 720.
Oh, going deep down in transition, but
yeah, unfortunately that will not be good enough for Anton Maintain.
that was all right though. That was a pretty heavy duty run. He had a score of 44.50. I'm guessing it'll be roughly the same because of his two skibbles.
Yeah, maybe in the higher portion of the 30s range.
Yeah,
Missing
so
a full skip run, like missing a tricks completely. So the judge, 39.25.
yeah, next competitor in the gate is going to be Nick Geiser from Team USA, bib number 21, and he's dropping in right now.
He's on course. Starting with a right. Cork 900, capping the tail air into the left up 12, safety massive, keeping the amplitude, controlling his speed to a left alley-oop dub flat 7, to the switch right alley-oop 540, to the switch left alley-oop. There we go, again putting the hand down. He will be deducted again for sure, but what a good moments that Nick Geiser gave us. It's all about details. We're talking about details, perfections, executions. Nick Geiser definitely have the tricks in his bags, but need to work on executions matter.
Yeah, consistency too. I mean, again, it's every time you're coming to a new pipe, you're adapting to the snow conditions, you're adapting to the weather, you're adapting to basically, it could be altitude, anything like that. And so it's all becoming a professional athlete.
Yeah, at the top, the last to drop in the second round, the Canadian Ethan Fernandez. Les juges sont prêts, les judges are ready. He's on course, Calgary, make some noise.
And he's got lots of speed.
Starting with a massive double 900 down the pipe into the right alley-oop 360 to a switch to the right 720, getting the jab in there to the left up 12. Oh, put the hand down to finishing with a cork 9 on his right side spin.
Okay, man.
Yeah, major mistake on his last tricks, unfortunately for Ethan and Fernandez.
Yeah, but still, that was a very solid run.
Yeah, very solid run. Good moments at the top of the pipe with a humongous, huge right down the pipe, double 900 safety grab.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our last competitor in the gate is going to be bib number 37, Lucas Butland from Canada. Come on, make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen.
Canada.
Last competitor in this first qualification round. Then we're going to have about a half hour of training for the men, a little bit of course prep, and we're going to be underway at 1:30, I think. We'll double check on that. We'll get back to you, but we just got to double check where the schedule after this, just to see if there's any course prep to be done. They'll do a slip, they'll probably do a paint, then they'll get the course open for training, and then we'll be doing another half hour of training and then 10 minutes of prep, and then underway for the competition qualification round number 2. Judges are ready.
You're exactly right. 13:25 starting time for the men's 8-2 qualification round.
On course, Lucas Butland from Canada.
Starting things up with a massive switch. Oh, revert. It's a no-go, unfortunately, for Lucas. Oh, nice.
My favorite.
Calgary.
Yeah.
Love it.
Double inverts down the pipe right side. That was awesome. Did it yesterday too, I think. It was not quite sure how that's executed, but you got to get some style points from the judges for that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Can we name it like the Homer trick?
I guess so. It could be called the Buttland.
The Buttland as
The
well.
Buttland,
too.
the double Buttland.
There we go. Score of a 13.00, which means Nick Gepper leading that men's heat one with a score of a 90.50, John. What a good day for the Americans team.
Yeah, no kidding. We got 4 out of 5 in the final so far, but we're gonna get Finley Melville Ives in here for a little bit of a celebrity interview, if we can afford it. If we can afford it, we haven't got the posse hasn't told us if we got to give him like a sandwich or $50,000 or something like that. But Finley, if you have a moment and you can spare it for your 2 poor announcers, come on over.
I just want to know if you tried the poutine here.
All right, so we got a little bit of a celebrity interview with Finley Melville Ives. Having a little bit of difficulty yesterday trying to get into the old event. And what do you think about today's so far?
Yeah, I'm really happy that I managed to put down my run for today. That's all I really wanted to do, just put down the best run I can do. I'm really stoked to have done that. And yeah, the pipe is running really amazing, and it's just such a sick event.
Yeah, right on. So, overall thoughts of the event so far? Now, okay, actually, we're gonna ask you a little question about yesterday. So, which trick were you having the most difficulty with yesterday?
Well, yesterday I was trying the left 16 on the ski's right wall with mute. I didn't manage to land it in the comp, but I landed the best one I've ever landed in training. So I was just really happy to do it really well in training, even though I didn't land it in the comp. I still took away a lot from it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we were seriously, we were cheering for you. We were going, please let him land it, please let him land it. But it just didn't happen. But it looks like you turned a switch for today, and you were just on fire today, which is awesome.
Yeah, I mellowed it out a little bit compared to finals yesterday, but managed to get down the back-to-back 12s and the dub flat 9 with Mew. So I'm just really happy to land it, and the walls are really nice today, and the sun's out, which is real sick.
All right, talking about finals, do you have a different approach regarding tomorrow night?
No, probably same approach as last finals, just go in and try and land the best run I can for the night and just have as much fun as possible.
All right, thank you, Finley. Calgary, make some noise for Finley. Hi.
Thank you.
Celebrity interview, ladies and gentlemen, in the presence of greatness. That was Finley Melville Ives from Team New Zealand, just loving it, just enjoying himself here at the pipe, saying that the Hill Crew's doing an awesome job keeping the pipe in tip-top shape, and he's getting as much out of this as we can, which is all we can ask and all we expect and all we hope to do for all of the athletes who are visiting here. The best time that they can possibly have, best conditions for the pipe, and hopefully provide a little amusement for them too, buddy. Right on.
sexual y te pone a brincar y a bailar. Porque lo que tengo es tan sensual que te pone a brincar y a bailar. Brinca, salta, mueve la cintura. 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 Brinca, salta, mueve la cintura.
beat, don't stop it to the 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 break it down up to the.
So less than 10 minutes for the men's E2 training. We're about to start at 1:25 with the men's E2 qualification rounds. 20 riders at the top. Top 5 will join the first 5 athletes from the Heat 1. Alors, seulement moins de 10 minutes à l'entraînement officiel de la vague numéro 2 chez les hommes. Qualification de la Coupe du monde de Snow Rodeo, ici même à Calgary, au Parc olympique canadien. 20 athlètes des meilleurs au monde seront de cette vague et nous prenons seulement le top 5 qui iront rejoindre déjà les autres 5 qualifiés de la vague numéro 1. Soyez des nôtres à 1h25 tapante pour le début de cette qualification.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you guys for coming out to check out what's going on here. Just a reminder that we've also got the Scotties Tournament of Hearts here at the Markin MacPhail Winsport Arena happening at exactly the same time today and tomorrow. We've also got the ISU World Speed Skating Championship that you want to see. Three times of fun if you're checking out speed skating, curling, and World Cup Freeski Halfpipe. There's a Chinook Balast.ca/fan zone shuttle that will take you to all of these places if you don't want to drive yourself. Again, the dates are Friday, February 16th, which is today, obviously, Saturday, February 17th, and it's one weekend only. The shuttle runs between downtown at City Hall and Winsport and the Olympic Oval. And again, it's the Markin MacPhail Winsport Arena where the Scotties Tournament of Hearts is taking place. Check it out. And the objective, obviously, is to connect the fans and the families from downtown at the Chinook Blast out to 3 Tourism Calgary's fan zone events with a free public shuttle. It's awesome. So thank you so much, Tourism Calgary, for your efforts in making all of this kind of stuff happen. And we wish everyone a great weekend of checking out sports action in and around Calgary. We want to take this opportunity to thank our funding partners for this weekend's activities here at Rodeo 2024. I want to thank the Government of Canada, le gouvernement de Canada, own the podium, à nous le podium, the Government of Canada, Government of Alberta, Tourism Calgary, and the City of Calgary. Our high performance partners, FIS, B210, Dare to be Great, Oser l'Excellence, on the podium again. The Canadian Olympic Committee, le Comité Olympique Canadien. We want to thank our Freestyle Canada official suppliers, Toyo Tires, driven to perform au-delà de la performance. Eau Claire Paris Glove, official glove and headwear partner of Freestyle Canada ski teams, fournisseur officiel de gants et de tuques des équipes de ski acrobatique du Canada. Enovis, leading medical technology company focused on developing clinically differentiated solutions that generate better patient outcomes. Entreprise spécialisée en technologie médicale, dont l'objectif consiste à mettre au point des solutions cliniques distinctes qui permettent aux patients d'obtenir leurs meilleurs résultats. And a special thanks to Freestyle Skiing Alberta.
Oui, un merci spécial à Freestyle Alberta dans l'esprit de nos efforts pour promouvoir le ski acrobatique dans la province. Nous reconnaissons l'implication de l'organisme provincial dans l'organisation de cet événement d'envergure et le recrutement des bénévoles sans qui l'événement ne serait pas possible.
Pas possible.
Focusing.
In the spirit of our efforts to promote freestyle skiing in the province, we acknowledge the support of Freestyle Skiing Alberta in organizing this amazing event and recruiting dedicated volunteers without whom this World Cup would not be possible.
No volunteer, no show. What a beautiful day here in Calgary, John.
Switch wasn't on. Ladies and gentlemen, what a beautiful day here. It is a bluebird day. No, not a cloud in the sky. Very light breeze at the top. The course, Larry was telling us that he only worries about the wind when the big flag at the top of the chairlift is actually pointing upwards, or should we say absolutely horizontally and vibrating so hard that they can hear it at the airport.
And when Larry says something, we should listen to him.
Larry is chief of competition. Chief Larry. But look at the pipe. The pipe is beautiful. The pipe is glistening. It is, I don't think you can take a pair of skates down there, but pretty close.
Yeah, there's a little snow accumulation at the bottom, but the slipper crew will push down the snow in a few seconds.
And again, we want to thank the slippers. They come from clubs all over Alberta, and they're here to help out as best as they can. I want to acknowledge the efforts again of everyone who has had a hand in making this event happen. The awesome crew from Windsport, the guys who pushed the snow and pushed and shaped the snow, the guys who put up the fences, those who put up the sound and the lights, and the folks taking care of the backline administration and looking after all of the teams. We got Charles, Larry, Scotty, Patty, Karen, Vince, Lori, and so many more. It takes a pile of effort in so many ways to get this event off the ground. So if we can please make some noise for those guys, a little bit of appreciation for everyone who makes this happen. Ba-ba-ba-boom.
Boom, bada boom.
We also want to thank the Ski Patrol, the unsung heroes of any ski area who are always here when we need them, despite us hoping that we never need them. If you see someone who's dressed in a red coat with a white cross on their shoulders, please give them a hug, because they are out in any weather and they do a lot of training to help you. All right, let's review our format for this afternoon's competition. This is qualification round number 2.
Ouais, la vague numéro 2, heat number 2, 20 of the best athletes in the world on the Halfpipe World Cup Tour. We're talking about a best-of-2 format, taking only the top 5 who will join the 5 qualification men of Heat 1 for the finals tomorrow evening here at 7 p.m. at Winsport, Canadian Olympic Park. We're talking about a judging format of judging under overall impression criteria. Sorry about that. Alors, les juges vont se baser sur des critères d'impression générale. They will also use their first impression. They are judging inside a booth with a TV remote, but they're judging. They are allowed to speak to each other. They are allowed to exchange and make sure that all the details are taken in consideration. We're talking about criteria. We're talking about progressions, amplitude is a king, executions, variety, and degrees of difficulty. So combine all those 5 criteria, it will bring out a score, which is gonna create also a ranking, guys.
Yeah, and so basically there's 3 criteria of score. One is low, which is basically crash. And that's a, you know, if it's a 100-point scale, crash is anywhere between 0 and 20, maybe 25. Lower than average score would be 25 to 50. Average score would be maybe 50 to 65.
Yeah, 50 to 70, and upper average score will be 70 to the 90s, and excellent score will be over the 90s.
Yeah, and we saw several of those yesterday, which was really, really great to see. So we have got we've got 6 athletes in this qualification round from Canada, including Dylan Marino, Brendan McKay, Steve Cannerts, Evan Marino, Benjamin Lynch, and Quincy Barr. And we'll keep you posted as to when they're coming up. But again, Canadian athletes, ladies and gentlemen, you got to show them some love. You got to make some noise. The whole deal here is the more noise you make, the bigger they're going to go. And that means a higher degree of difficulty, way further out of the pipe. They're going to stick their landings, and they're going to do just absolutely everything to make your viewing pleasure as well as that of the judges. But again, clapping is, yeah, it's polite, but they're not going to hear you at the top of the course. Stomping your feet will be absorbed by the snow and won't really do much of an effort. So we want to hear you screaming as loud as you possibly can. Those are your noisemakers. Scream them out so that your favorites can hear you. And again, we don't care where you come from. We don't care where the athletes come from. If you see a run that you really like, let the athlete know, and they will go up to the course or the top of the course for their second run and go even bigger next time.
And we would like to remind you that we are live worldwide on the FIS YouTube channel and the Freestyle Canada Facebook page. So make sure that you're a lot of noise and make some crazy run that we're gonna see today. Oui, on va voir beaucoup de grosses descentes ici à Calgary. Alors, assurez-vous de faire le maximum de bruit. Ça va être très impressionnant pour le Heat numéro 2. Les 20 meilleurs athlètes du Heat 2 sont là. Seulement 5 iront en finale. John, are you ready?
John is ready. Guy, are you ready?
Yeah, I will.
All right. Okay, we want to thank the paint guys. The paint guys go down and put the stripes back in after the athletes carve them off either during training or competition. And so the paint is there just to, well, mainly when it's between when there's no differentiation between the color of the sky and the color of the snow. The athletes need to know where they are in the air, so it gives them a bit of depth perception, a little bit of orientation in terms of if they're upside down and they're looking at the blue stripes, they know where they are. All right, so we're going to be doing one more side slip just to get rid of a little bit more debris or pack down a little bit more of the accumulated powder that comes with.
Yeah, right now the sun is pretty hard and the snow warmed it up a little bit, so a second slipping pass will be much needed for sure.
right, thank you guys for the slip. The slipping crew is awesome. Our next task is to try to keep you up to speed with what's going on here. We have 19 men in the competition. This is qualification round number 2. We have 6 Canadian athletes, and we'll keep you posted as to when they're coming up. Top 5 are going to move through to the final round. So 19 competitors, only 5 spots through the qualification to go into the final. The final will feature 10 men and 8 women. 8 women have already qualified, so this is second round of men's qualification.
I can tell you something, John. This second heat is heavy stack. Like, we're talking about 2 of the podium of last night, where Jan Salinen finished 3rd. He will start in 2nd position, and B-Mac will start in the 8th positions.
All right, judges are ready for our first athlete. Cassidy Gerald from Team USA, currently ranked 13th overall in the World Cup. Bib number 19 is dropping in.
Yeah, was very close to get a spot in final yesterday. Let's see what he's at his in tank. Make sure that he had the right music. There we go. Seems to be in there a good mindset today. Let's go. On course. Cassidy Gerald will hit the skier right wall into a switch left. 540 high safety to switch right. 720 Japan air, going good so far. To the double 1260, capping the tail. Oh, squatty a little bit, but managed to keep going. Right side 900 still, and finishing things up with a mirror tricks the left 900. Well done as a first round.
5 hits for Cassidy Gerald coming down the pipe. So either going to be 4 really, really, really big hits, or 5, I'm going to say monster hits, because they're all big. But if the guys take up a lot of speed and take up a lot of territory with each hit, they may only be able to squeeze 4 in. But in order to get the maximum technicality points and variety and everything else, 5 hits is probably is probably the best. But there's only 160 meters of a pipe, minimum standard in terms of length. They had a bit more. Everyone would be doing 5, but anyway, we'll just have to see it goes. Next competitor in the gate is going to be John Salinen from Finland.
The score for Cassidy, 58.25. So the bubble was Didak here. The judges are ready for Jan Salinen now. He's on course. Dropping switch, the switch double 1080, getting the Japan there. To the right, double 1260 dub Japan. To the left, cork 1080. Combined by a switch right, 720 Japan there. And finishing with a proper dub 12 safety.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jan Salinen.
All right, so let's do a little review here, and I'm going to test Guillaume's memory. What difference was that between his comp run, his final run yesterday? Did he do exactly or almost the same tricks that he usually does?
I will say that, and I want to keep the surprise, but the degrees of difficulty of his final run last night was much higher, but execution-wise, it was up there. We're talking about boat 12, we're talking about switched up 10, we're talking about cork 1080, different grabs holding with different hands, so the judges will reward that, of course.
So, I mean, that was a pretty heavy-duty run to get him. Let's see what we got for a score.
Yeah, we're talking about in the upper range there, maybe in the high 80s to have a good anchor score. 90 flat for Jan Salinen.
90 points, man. That was pretty heavy duty. Again, throwing it down, so everyone else is going to be shaking in their boots trying to figure out how they're going to beat that score, or just to try and stay in for the top 5 through this qualification.
And the next at the start, finished 4th last night.
Hyun-Sung Lee from Korea, bib number 15, dropping in right now.
There we go, dropping with a high speed and switch left, double 1080, getting the safety there. Into the right, the massive 1260. Look at that, Calgary. Into the mirroring, dub 12 left side. Finishing with a big cork 900, capping the tails there. Okay.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've probably seen the highest score of the. I don't know, man.
I don't want to be in the judges' booth right now.
Yeah, no kidding, man. But that was biggest amplitude, probably the biggest trick we have seen so far this week.
Yeah, about amplitude. Yeah, there was
second, third hit.
and he was able to maintain top to bottom, and even increase his amplitude at the end. Wow, what a first round from the Korean.
Yeah, no kidding. So that was, I'm guessing, that was probably 12 to 14 feet out of the pipe.
감사합니다. Did I say right? 감사합니다? Yeah? Good? There we go. Good job, buddy. The judges are still deliberated.
Yeah, no kidding. So next competitor is going to be from Canada. First Canadian in the gate, bib number 11, Dylan Marino. World Championships last year, 15th spot. He's currently ranked 25th overall in the World Cup. Best result so far, 14th in China. So we'll have to see how Dylan does. Dylan's got the skills to both thrill and make it into the qualification, but we're just going to have to see how he shakes it all down.
Watch the screen, guys. He's starting from the top of the mountain.
All right, we have a score of 87.25 for Hunsun Lee, and so that is good enough for second place overall.
There we go. Judges are ready. We are ready here. Calgary, make some noise. Dylan Marino on course. Starting things out with a massive dub 9 down the pipe. A little squatty there. He will give up and try his best for his second qualification run. Taking some air, feeling air. Look at that amp, getting the safety, styling.
Absolute monster air. Not a whole lot of degree of difficulty going on there. He hit his first trick, and then he had to squat down really hard, which has a huge effect on his speed and trajectory into his next.
And we're talking a lot about the details, about the executions. Judges, again, looking for perfection. And when you have a little bubble and a squat landing like that, for sure it will be deduct. And we see the score 33.00 for Dylan Marino.
All right, next in the gate is going to be Dylan Ladd from Team USA, bib number 14, that's on numéro 14. He's had 2 7th place finishes as his best results so far, once in China, once in Calgary. He's dropping in. He's definitely got some serious skills. Check him out, ladies and gentlemen. Dylan Ladd, on course.
Place last night. Let's see what he's at this morning, today. Beautiful day in Calgary. Perfect condition to turn down some big tricks. He's starting with a switch left. Massive cork 7, getting the jab in there to the right double jab in 1260 to the 1080 tail grab. Continue with a switch right 720, getting the nose grab there, finishing with a proper 1260 handy truck. Whoa.
Consistent air, consistent trajectory coming down the course. Absolutely no bobbles as far as I could see.
Yeah.
Maybe lacking a little degree of difficulty for his second air.
But different, there is a different meaning of difficulty. We're talking about grab difficulty. We see that he had 2 different double grab, the double Japan and the handy truck at the end, both in the double cork. So it will pays off in that manner. But yeah, for sure, he will have to step up regarding the amount of spins and the amount of maybe directions as well. But so far, Dylan Ladd, well done as a first run. Looking for in the 80s score range, probably. Oh, we have a score on the boards coming. We'll see. Yeah, we'll maybe in the 70, like over at the average, above the average score range. I think all the criteria was taken in consideration during his run.
Yeah, the judges are, I'm sure, having some discussions about that one because they got to fit 5 unbelievable athletes out of 19 to make it through to the qualification. They want to make sure that they get it right.
je pense que les juges sont en train de délibérer, là, s'assurer qu'ils ont tout pris en considération. 92.00.
92.00, man. Holy cow.
There we go, Dylan Ladd. Welcome to Canada, my friend.
Right on, dude. Next competitor is going to be Aaron Blanc from Team USA. Again, but bib number 10 on course.
Aaron Blanc, look at that start from Aaron Blanc with a nice flavor safety grab. Starting things up with big 1080 opposite cap tail to the switch dub 9. Let's go. Signature trick by Aaron Blanc to a switch right cork 7 jump in there. And the down flat 900 here in double version. Oh, there we go, Aaron. Aaron throw down a hammer first round.
4 hits with almost just a coping slide for his finish. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, I love the middle of the pipe section. He used to do this trick, the switch down the pipe, 900. Completely blind at the end, so he had to find the landing at the last second. He was able to manage it and combine to a switch right 720 jab in air.
All right, next competitor in the gate is going to be, as we're awaiting Aaron's scores from the judges. Ladies and gentlemen, from Canada, a super duper high flyer, bib number 2, Brendan McKay is at the top of the course. So if you are here as a Canadian, yell for your Canadian. He came 9th in the Olympics in 2022. He won the World Championships last year. He's currently ranked 11th in the World Cup, and his best result was a 2nd yesterday here in Calgary. So he can absolutely lay it down. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brendan McKay at the top of the course.
Score for Aaron, 71.25, good for 4th place. And we are ready, our judges are ready. Give it up for B-Mac. He's on course. Starting with a switch, left, alley-oop, dub 9, critical grab into the switch, massive cork 720, mule grab to the double, 1260 safety grab. Look at that amplitude, finish things up with a left up 12. Calgary, make some noise.
Yeah, Brendan McKay. Wow. Bib number 2, Brendan McKay from Canada.
Wow.
Just laying it all down there, going really deep down in the transition in the, I think it was hit number 4. Man, that's got a lot of
So
air.
4 hits, 3 doubles. That's a good average of double, I would say.
Yeah.
We know that he's able to do the 4 double runs. Let's see what the judges think. All the criteria was there. He will be rewarded for his amplitude and progressions, maneuvers.
Next competitor in the gate is going to be bib number 6, and that's Hunter Hess from Team USA. He's got 2 second place scores, 1 at Copper, 1 at Mammoth. He's currently ranked 2nd overall in the World Cup. We wish him the best of luck. We're just waiting for a score from Brendan.
Yeah, B-Mac, we're looking at a good score for B-Mac. Brendan McKay, silver medalist last night. Right now, Dylan Ladd had a score at 92.00. 84.25, good for the 4th place, Brendan McKay.
All right, so bubble score right now is 71.25. I think that bubble score is going to get higher in a second because Hunter Hess is on course, and I'm sure he's going to lay down something heavy duty.
I was watching him in training. I can tell you guys, he got some surprise for you, bringing some new flavor, new ways to hit the pipe. Let's see. He's on course. Dropping in switch. Switch down the pipe, cork 5. to the switch right, 720 mute grab. To the left up 12 Japaner, so stylish. Mirroring the tricks to the right up 12 Eddie Truck. And finishing with a massive Misty 5 I mute grab. Whoa. Hunter S.
Yeah, very, very stylish, very, very steezy. You gotta love that one. Ladies and gentlemen, Hunter Hess from Team USA. Haven't heard of a scratch yet. I'd heard that Luke Harold might be a scratch, but haven't got a confirmation of that yet. So Luke Harold from Team New Zealand is in the gate. Bib number 7. He's currently ranked 8th in the World Cup standings, and with a second place finish is his best from China at Secret Garden this fall.
So right now the bubble, it's Aaron Blanc with a score of 71.25. Let's see what the judges will think. The score of 81 for Hunter S.
All right, so 81 is now the bubble score. Bubble score, le score à battre pour se rendre dans le final, c'est de Hunter Hess avec 91. Je m'excuse, 81.
Oui, 81. Je pense que aussi là, c'est pas terminé avec la grosse gomme qui s'en vient là, et dont nos Canadiens aussi qui vont suivre dans quelques instants. Mais là, on a le Kiwi Luke Harrell at the top. We are ready. He's on course, choosing to hit the first skier right wall into the switch right. Alley-oop dub 900 to the switch left. Alley-oop mirroring the tricks here. Oh, showing a lot of variety and difficulty. Switch 7, safety grab to the 900, opposite safety. What he got here? The dub 1260, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you like that one? Did you like that one? Again, we do not care where they come from. If they do a run that blows your mind, you gotta let them know what's going on.
Whoa, we're taking of the upper range score here with Luke Harrell first round.
All right, man, what do you think? 82, 83?
Yeah, with like that first combined tricks, back-to-back, switch, alley-oop, double 9. I think it will pays off, and finishing strongly with a dub 12. Well-defined grabs as well was put it there. He was able also to keep the amplitude very high over the 10-foot. So, yeah.
Go Kiwi, go Kiwi, go Kiwi, go Kiwi. Next competitor is going to be Toma Matsura from Japan, bib number 18. World Championships, he came 14th, and he's now currently ranked 19th overall in the World Cup standings. And his best result for this year, son meilleur résultat était 11e à la compétition de Secret Garden en Chine. Guys are ready.
There we go.
All right, so score for Luke Harold from New Zealand, 75. So he's just outside of the bubble at 75 points. Bubble score is 81 and still held by Hunter Hess.
There we go. Toma Matsura on course from Japan. Dropping in switch. Gonna go switch left. 1080 mule grab, getting the good grab there instead of the left alley-oop, flat 5 octo grab. To the 900 Japaner, opposite way. The right up 12, landed at. He will be able to throw down the left up 12. Yeah. Toma Matsura, what a run.
All right, squeaking that one in, squeaking that last one in, lacking a little bit of amplitude, but managed to crank the heck out of it and stick the landing, so that was awesome.
Yeah, except the amplitude, as you said, I would say the degrees of difficulty, the grab was there, progressive maneuver as well, so for sure will be rewarded. We're talking about the above the average score, so maybe in the 70s range scores. Right now, as you said, the top 5, the bubble in, it's Hunter S with a score of 81.00. There is a lot of space between the 5th and the 6th place, with a 75 for Luke Harrell in 6th place right now. I love that round from
Yeah, that was awesome. Next competitor in the gate is going to be bib number 22, Daslan numéro 22, Seal McCarthy des États-Unis. Maintenant, 20e selon la ronde selon la classement de la Coupe du Monde. His best result so far has been 13th at Mammoth Mountain.
Yeah, and the lack of amplitude from Thomas Matsura give him a score of 67.75. 67.75, good for 8th place right now. Callum McCarthy is on course. Starting with a big dub 12, capping the tail here, so high in the air, mirroring the tricks with a right dub 12 mule grab, different hand to the 1080 tail grab, clipping a little bit the cupping there, able to manage to continue his run to the dub 900. Oh!
Catching his edge, unfortunately, right at the bottom there. So a little bit of difficulty coming out of trick number 4 into trick number 5, but what can you do? Unfortunately, that's the way that the athlete bounces. I said the cookie crumbles, but the athlete bounces. But anyway, but he's all right. Just a little skibble, all good. Next competitor is going to be Hee-Sung Moon from Korea. Currently ranked 37th overall. Best result so far this year is 24th in the event in China. Judges are ready.
The score 25.75 in the crash car range, unfortunately. But he has the good news. He has a second round to throw down. So we're already at the top for BIP 33 from Korea, Hee-Sung Moon. He's on course. Dropping in switch. Switch left 720 safety grab. To the right 900 capping the tail here. To the left 900 720 safety grab. To switch right 720. We're able to get a late safety and finishing with a nice cork 900 tail grab. Great run from Hee-Sung Moon from Korea.
Yeah, so just in terms of overall impression,
I will say missed a little some spark, you know, to be honest. But so far, a full pool run from the Korean athlete Hee-Sung Moon. We'll be looking at a score in between the 50s and 40 range.
all right, we're going to be doing another quick slip. There seems to be an accumulation of snow in the middle of the pipe that may be having an effect on the athletes, slowing them down a little bit. So they're doing a slip on a regular basis just to make sure that everything is as compact as possible. We certainly can't remove the snow without tearing up the bottom. We'd have to use one of the grooming machines, and that just wouldn't work.
And the score comes out for Hee-Sung Moon, 52.00, good for 10th place.
So bubble score again, the score to beat if you want to make it into the finals is going to be 81 points. So you got to beat 81 in order to make it in there. That's being held right now by Hunter Hess from Team USA. There are several athletes who could make it through 81, but they basically have to nail their
totally.
Yeah.
I will tell you, John, something that you can, if you want to make it, you can't fake it.
Yeah, that's correct. And so the whole deal here is they're going to have to pull something out of their quiver, a little bit more technical difficulty, a little bit more amplitude, or they just got to be more solid.
Yeah, you have to be on your A game today. You have to be sharp on every aspect of this competition. Special shout out to Vinny here, doing a nice walk here, waving as a... Yeah, he's doing the robot.
Yeah, stylishly attired in the latest black.
And we're already at the start from U.S. team. Bennett below.
Bib number 34 from Team USA, Bennett Bilal from the States. He's currently ranked 33rd on the World Cup, and his best result so far has been 22nd in Mammoth, and he's on course.
He's on course, starting with a nice double flare safety grab, mirroring the tricks with a, touch the cupping here, managed to going and continue his run. It could be worse, but Calgary, make some noise.
All right, folks, show him some love. That was a little bit of a difficulty coming into his second trick.
Ça aurait pu être dangereux, là.
Ouais, c'est ça. Il y a juste une petite possibilité qu'il va couper le coping, mais ou frapper le coping, ou peut-être le coping va lui frapper, mais...
And we're talking about, again, a 22-foot height wall. So it's pretty high, ladies and gentlemen. If you think about those guys going over 15 foot, even 20 for some of them, if you hit the coping, it's pretty hard on the body.
Yeah, the higher up you go and the harder you hit that coping from higher up, gravity's going to take over and it's going to split you in half like a knife almost.
It's, I think, gravity.
All right, next competitor is a scratch, bib number 27. Aaron Durlester is a scratch from Team USA. So we have Steve Kennert, bib number 31 from Canada, dropping in right now. Canada in the house, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise!
Perfect condition for Steven here. Taking his last breath. Make sure that he has the right song. And he's on course. Dropping switch right. Switch right, 1080, tail grab into the left, dub, 1260, floating in the air. To the right, cork, 540 Japan. To the left, cork, down the pipe, flat 5. Good run for Steven Kennert, please.
Kennert, yeah, for sure. He was, I think he was pretty happy with that run. I mean, he definitely got some big air. He stomped all of his landings. Everything was awesome. Well, just in terms of what would he be missing in terms of that run?
Maybe the last, I would say, like, to be like fair, the last two tricks, maybe a lack of amplitude, but execution was there. Like, regarding about grabs was there, everything was pretty good, but amplitude, he could be a little much bigger because he let some room during the pipe. So we thought for a moment that he was able to squeeze a last hit, but overall a good first run from Steven Kennert from Next Gen Freestyle team.
Yeah, next competitor in the gate, we're just waiting for his score, but next competitor in the gate is going to be another Canadian, Evan Marino, and he is currently ranked 18th in the World Cup. And his best result was in China, and he had a 12th place finish.
There we go. The score for Steven is a 40.25, good for 11th spot right now.
And I think he's starting up in the car park at the top of the resort here at Winsport. Here he comes, on course.
Starting with a high speed here on the first hit with a dub, 900, safety grab. To the right up, 12 mule grab, going good so far. To the mirroring tricks, left up, 12 safety grab. Calgary, make some noise. To the right, cork 7. To the switch, left, 720 jump in there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah!
Evan Marino.
Evan Marino, bib number 26 from Canada, throwing it down. That was a nice, nice run.
Bonjour, I Canada.
Bonjour, I. Hello, bonjour. Next competitor in the gate as we were waiting waiting Evan scores. Benjamin Lynch, bib number 30 from Canada is our next competitor. He's currently ranked 21st overall, and his best result so far was in China in 16th place.
Can't wait to see the score on board for Evan Marino. I think it was one of his best runs that I see from him. We're able to squeeze 5 hits, 3 different doubles, different grabs, different acts of rotations, different direction of spins. Judging still talking. Make sure that all the details are on their stenos. Alors, les jeux sont en train de délibérer là, et ça assure vraiment a score of 77.75, good for 6th place.
Just just outside of the bubble, so 4 points down from the bubble. So we'll just have to see if he can squeeze something out and make it through to the final. But it's going to be I'm going to say an uphill battle. Uphill battle.
It will definitely boost his confidence up.
Benjamin Lynch, bib number 30 on course.
Starting with a massive cork 9 tail grab to the right. Cork 7 safety grab. Combine a switch. Cork 7 double Japan grab. Love it, so stylish. To the right, cork 9 tail grab. Finishing things up with a cork 720 high nose. Benjamin Lynch.
Everyone is grabbing in appreciation of how potentially hard all of these tricks are. That's awesome. You guys show some love to all these athletes. They're throwing it down for you. They're throwing it down for themselves to try and get into the final. We hope you guys can come out and check out the final tomorrow evening. That is Saturday evening starting at 7 o'clock. It is top 10 women, top 8 women, top 10 men who will be in the final tomorrow. We've got our qualification for the women done. This is our second round of qualification for the men, and we'll be having our start order set up later on this evening. But we're looking forward to having a lot of fun under the lights tomorrow night. It was a spectacular evening last night. A little bit chilly, but lots of people here checking it out, making lots of noise and helping the athletes get further up in the air.
The score of 62.50 for Benjamin Lynch, good for the 10th spot.
All right, bib number 38, Quincy Barr from Canada, ranked 43rd overall right now in World Cup on course.
Starting with a massive cork 900, capping the tail here, mirroring the tricks again, back-to-back 9, safety here, to the left, cork 5 flare 540, to the right 720 safety, finishing with a switch, cork 7 Japan there, Canada, Quincy Barr.
5 heads of variety, lots of amplitude, great run.
Yeah, what a day that we have from the Canadian athletes in that second heat. 6 representing Canada are in that heat right now, leading by Brennan Makin in 4th place and Evan Marino in 6th place. Let's see what the judges will put on board. On the board for Quincy Barr.
All right, next competitor is just getting himself ready at the top of the course. That's on numéro 23, Robin Briguet de la Suisse, on course, en piste.
Score was 60.00. Cork 9 to start things up with a cork 1080 for Robin. Ça va très bien maintenant. Switched up 1080. Managed to keep doing with a huge alley-oop flat 5 Japan air into the double flare Japan air. Oh, butt touch the last tricks. So close for a full pro round.
Yeah, that was awesome, but again, it's just a little bit of a skill, and the judges are looking for anything that they can get their hands on in order to deduct some points.
And exactly, at that level, you can't do those mistakes, but it's part of this competition. Great first round from everybody so far, John. We're looking forward for the second round, who will coming up in few moments. We're waiting for a score of Robin. On attend le score de Robin Briguet. Tout y était une belle performance, mais ça s'est joué à la toute fin où il y a eu vraiment le butt touch, où que les juges vont vraiment déduire là, au niveau de son pointage final. Là. On risque d'aller dans les 40 là, dans ce type d'erreur-là. C'était assez majeur là, comme erreur. Ça fait partie du score. Et yes, we have the 44.25 for Robin Briguet de la Suisse.
Yeah, because of the athletes have been putting down such technically good scores, a major hit or a major butt slide or something like that is going to be a major deduction.
It's a big X, no, it's a big no-go, but it is a judging sport, so you have to bring your A game today. But the good news, John, there is one more round to go down.
Yeah, and so let's get to see if we can squeeze Evan Marino into the final. So we got Dylan Ladd on top with a total score of 92. John Salonen from Finland, 90. Hunsung Lee from Korea, 87.25. Brendan McCabe, 84.25 from Canada. And Hunter Hess sitting in the bubble spot right now with a score of 81.00. So everyone hold on to your boots because this is going to be a big second round. Guys are going to be going bigger. They're going to be trying to throw bigger tricks because of the fact that they want to impress the judges because they all want to get into the final.
Exactly. Right now, nothing is sure for them, so they want to go all in. And we are on course with Cassidy Jarrell. Starting with a massive switch, cork 5, high safety into the switch, cork 720, jab in there, double 1260, tail grab, put the hands down there, recarving, slash, but you know, it is a good run from Cassidy. Unfortunately, he had a big end touch there.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I mean, there's the crash run and then there's the trash run. And so the unfortunate thing is, like, he kind of gave up after he did that squat, and because he knew that he wasn't going to be able to maintain his speed and do any bigger tricks on the way down. So he kind of gave up. So we'll be seeing a score that will reflect that for sure. Next competitor in the gate is going to be John Salonen from Finland, bib number 3. He is ranked 3rd in the World Cup right now, 3rd place in Calgary yesterday, and he is on course.
Starting with a switch on the skier right wall, switched up 1080, getting the jab in there, well defined to the right double 1260, dub Japan to the 1080, capping the tail here, maintain a lot of amplitude and momentum to the switch right 7, jab in there, and finishing with a big cork, double cork 1260.
That was a beautiful run. We've seen him go bigger, but that was an awesome run.
On my own perspective, it's pretty much the similar run. Maybe we'll have a low score, but still in the upper 80s score range.
Yeah, so 92 is the highest score we've got so far, so there's room for improvement if anyone wants to throw something down really huge. Score to beat to get into the qualification, you've got to get 81.01 in order to beat Hunter Hess. So let's just see how that all shakes down. Next competitor is going to be Hyun Sung Lee from Korea, who threw down a monster run for his first attempt. It was 87.25 for his score, and he is currently sitting in 3rd place. Judges are ready for our next competitor, and again, this is going to be Hyun Sung Lee from Korea, bib number 15, descend numéro 15 de la Corée. Maintenant classé 4e dans la ronde pour la Coupe du Monde. Son meilleur résultat était hier avec une 4e position ici à Calgary. He is ready, and he is
almost on course.
On course.
It is, oh yeah, exactly. On course right now. Dropping switch. With a massive switched up 10 safety grab into the right up 12. Look at that amp. Mirroring the tricks with the left up 12 tail grab. Finishing with a proper cork 9 tail.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, absolutely showing no fear and going for the biggest air of the day so far.
Yeah, he was going all in.
Oh, so we got a score for John Salonen, 94.25 for first place. Kicking Dylan Ladd down just a little bit, but Hunter Hess is still holding on to the bubble score of 81.00.
What a run from the Finnish athlete, John Salonen. Waiting for the score for the Korean Sung Hyun Lee.
I'm gonna say a little bit of improvement for that one. I could say probably 88, 89.
Yeah, that was a cleaner run, I will say, about executions. The grab was there. Same run, but much cleaner and much higher. So we'll see what the judges think. Oh, Oh, same kind of score, 86.5. Will stay with his first score, 87.25. He's in third place currently.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at the top of the course, bib number 11, Dylan Marino from Canada on course.
There we go. He's on course. Coming hot in the half pipe. Starting with a massive dove, 900 safety grab. To the right, cork, 1080 tail grab. To the switch, left, cork 7, high safety. To the right, dove 12, mule grab. And finishing with a nice cork tail grab. Calgary makes some noise for Dylan Marino.
Dylan Marino really busting it out, going down the course. Not a whole lot of mistakes that we saw there. Some huge air for his first hit.
So a nice strategy for Dylan Marino. Put down a little bit the degrees of difficulty, but went down for the much cleaner regarding executions. The grab variety, well defined. Let's see what the judges will think about that. Run out the bubble in to beat the top 5. It's 81 for Hunter S.
All right, so Dylan is down at currently at 17th spot with a score of 33. So we know that he's going to beat that score. It's just going to see how much the judges are prepared to give him.
Where do you want to put him? Just to give you some tips about judging. There are comparing rounds. So right now they're comparing the bubbles and also the top 10s to make sure to rank properly Dylan Marino's second round.
Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of discussion going on right now. Next competitor, Dylan Squared. Dylan Ladd is going to be our next competitor in the gate. He's currently ranked 9th overall. He's had 2 7th-place finishes, once in China and once here in Calgary. He's sporting bib number 14. We're looking forward to a great run from him. We're going to see if he's going to just simply coast on his 92 score, or if he's going to try and really set some precedent or impression here and try and boot John Salonen out.
Oh, 76.25 for Dylan Marino. Good for the 7th spot. Coming just a little short from the top 5. We got the Marino's brothers in the 6th and 7th position, but Evan Marino had a second round to throw down. Alors, nous sommes prêts au départ. Les juges sont prêts pour Dylan Ladd en deuxième position présentement après la première descente. He's on course with a massive switch, cork 7, Japan Air into the right dub. 1260 dub, Japan let go the grab a little early. Mirroring the tricks. Oh, with a 14, he was going for it. But with a score of 92, I think it will be enough to be part of the finals tomorrow evening.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, would you want to try any of those tricks coming down the pipe? Would you want to try any of them? Give him some love, ladies and gentlemen. Had a little bit of a skibble there, but come on, show him that you appreciate everything that he is doing.
Yeah, he definitely went for it. Wanted to increase his score and probably taking the lead back.
All right, next competitor in the gate is going to be bib number 10, Aaron Blanc from Team USA, currently ranked 15th. Best result so far is 10th place at Copper Mountain.
He's on course, starting with a cork 1080 tail grab into the switch, down the pipe, 900 Japan Air, landed perfectly. Maintain his amplitude with a switch right 7 Japan Air into the double flat spin 900 to the pipe and going for the dub 1260, ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Blanc.
Oh, he's got to be happy with that one. That one was spectacular.
Mon ami, Aaron Blanc. Well done, buddy.
All right, Aaron Blanc's score for his first round was 71.25 for 9th spot. I think he's going to move up a little bit with that one. He really stuck all of them and pushed the degree of difficulty up a little bit as well.
Yeah, we will score very high in the judging criteria. Bring back his signature tricks, the switch down the pipe, dub 9. Japaner landing completely blind into a combine switch right 7 into the double flat spin 900 down the pipe and finishing hot with a right dub 12, capping the tails. I think everything was there. Let's see what the judges think. Can he go back in the top 5? That's the question today. Les juges continuent de délibérer là, présentement. Là, tout y était là, démontrer ses aptitudes acrobatiques. Il a vraiment là, fait la descente de la journée présentement. Ben, du moins, sa descente de la journée qu'il voulait mettre sur ses pieds. A été frustré, n'a pas fait les finales hier. Là. 85.75. Good for first place.
Fourth place, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Blunk is, I'm going to say, well, provisionally in the final. We've got a few more athletes to go. So Brendan McKay is sitting on the bubble right now. And he is going to be dropping in. So let's see. He came second yesterday. So let's just see if he can throw something incredibly impressive and lock in his qualification round score so he can make it through to the final. B. McKay on course, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise.
There we go, starting with a massive alley-oop dub 900 critical into the switch cork 720. Get the mule grab there to the right double square 1260, mirroring the tricks dub 12 capping tails. Oh!
All right, so a little under rotation with that landing on his last trick there, so the judges may have a little bit of a question mark, but seriously, that was probably the biggest, maybe second biggest, but that was some monster air for his first hit.
Yeah, with the little bubble at the end, you know, the rest of the run was properly executed. Amplitude-wise was there. I would say that just the minor bubble at the end. I would say like you said, the under rotation, the little edge at the end that will be deducted, but by arm much because he was up there for sure.
Well, he's got the bubble score right now, 84.25. Hunter Hess is going to be, I'm going to say, pumping himself up seriously for his next run. He's next. He is just under the bubble at 81. So we'll just have to see what the judges say. 84.25 is the bubble score, and Brendan McKay has it. So we'll see what, if anything, if there's been any improvement in the score based on the judges. Judges are ready.
Yeah, Brendan McKay with a score of 62.75.
All right, bubble score it is, so 62.75. That translates in as still holding on to 84.25 for the bubble score for Brendan McKay. Hunter Hess is pumping himself up right now. Let's see what he's got. He's currently ranked second overall in the World Cup for this year, bib number 6. Hunter Hess on course.
Yeah. We already definitely have the run to be part of the finals tomorrow. Let's see, starting in switch. Down the pipe, cork 5, tweaking a safety grab to a switch right 7 mule grab into the left up 12 Japaner, perfectly landed into the right dub 12 opposite safety, squatting the landing. Unfortunately, that will not be enough for Arthur S.
Oh, you can tell he's pissed.
Calgary, make some love. Make some noise for Hunter S and show some love to Hunter S as well.
Brendan McKay is still sitting on the bubble, 84.25. That score for Hunter Hess will not exceed 81 for sure. Unfortunately, that was an unfortunate under rotation on his last hit. Came way down into the transition and he had to squat it out, but all good. Next competitor is going to be Luke Harold from Team New Zealand, bib number 7. Looking forward to a great run from him too.
Yeah, score 45.50. Stay in the 6th position with his first round score. It will be very hard with the rest of the field to go. It will be very hard to crack that top 5. Maybe a few of them will throw down some surprise, and stay tuned with us because it's not done yet, Calgary.
Bib 7, Luke Harold from Team New Zealand on his way down.
from the Stone Ages. Mashing up dust
On course.
and stages. As an entertainer, I've been up places. Sign up autograph for love sex.
With a switch right, alley-oop dub 9 to the mirroring trick, the switch left, alley-oop dub 9 to switch left, 720 jab in air to the right dub, 1260 safety grab. Mirroring the tricks again, the dub 12 left side safety grab.
Oh man, that was some serious air as well. So
Good
again,
run from the Kiwi.
yeah, no kidding. Luke Harold, he's got to be proud of that run. So I'm going to say a little bit less amplitude than some of the athletes that we have seen, but incredibly good technical execution of the tricks.
Yeah, well executed run, but as you said, the amplitude was not there. It was like, you know, below the average if we compare Brendan Mackey runs regarding amplitude. Amplitude is one of the 5 criteria that the judge is looking for. We're looking at the progression. I think look at the progressions criteria there, the variety as well. I think you would add there, executions there. But regarding difficulty level and amplitude, I think it's going to Brendan Mackey. It's going to be very hard for the judges. It's going to be a close call, but we definitely look at the 6 and 5 position range and maybe more, much higher. We'll see. And not enough for Luke Harrell with a score of 79.00, which means B-Max still in 5th position.
All right, bib number 18, Toma Matsura from Japan, getting himself all warmed up, stretched out, practicing his grabs, little visualization going on there. And so he is now on course.
Yeah, it's just about details. It's all about details. I think he got the tricks, he got the runs. He just have to be much cleaner, much higher. Let's see what he has. Toma Matsura on course. Starting with a switch. 1080, missing the grab there. To the left alley-oop tail grab. Continue with a right, left 9 jab in air. To the right 9 tail grab. Finishing with a left 9 repeat tricks here. He knows.
Oh, a little bit of a skibble at the bottom there. Not sure if that was intentional or not, but
you know, he did the same tricks on the same wall, both 900s. He knew that he didn't have enough to make the final with that little mistakes on top. He missed the grab on the switch 1080. So at that level, you have to be perfect on every hit.
yeah, for sure. So next competitor in the gate is going to be Cale McCarthy from Team USA, sporting bib number 22, currently ranked 20th in the World Cup so far this year. Best result so far for Mr. McCarthy, 13th at Mammoth Mountain. And let's see what he's got for us.
The judges are ready. We are ready here. Calgary on course. Karen McCarthy dropping, starting with a massive dub 12, going out of the camera angle, mirroring the tricks with the right dub 12 mule grab into that 1080 tail grab. Have a little bubble there, switch right, 720 mule grab to the 900 safety grab. Oh!
Yeah, I think he's happy with that one. Just a little bit of a bobble, and again, the judges are probably going to jump right on it. So that was Cale McCarthy. What have we got a score for Toma Matsura? 67.75 for 10th spot. 10e position pour Toma Matsura.
That was a good run in overall, maybe a little bit in the execution. They had some bubble here and there. The flow of the run as well, amid a little bit of flows there. And lack of fluidity. So we're looking at of the score, waiting for Carolyn McCarty.
Hopefully he'll get some bonus points for that first hit going out of camera range.
Oh, wow.
I'm guessing somewhere in the area between 55 and 60.
That's a good guess. I think, yeah, it will be definitely in that range, maybe even with the 40s range. Many little minor mistakes will be deducted on the overall score, which means it's helped to create, 72.5.
Wow.
Whoa, the judges loved it.
Yeah.
Wow. good for 10th place.
All right, so just knocking Thomas Matsura down by one spot. Cale McCarthy, Team USA, 72.54, 10th spot. Next competitor in the gate is going to be Haesung Moon from Korea, bib number 33 on course.
Starting things up with a switch left, 720 safety grab. Into the right, 900, capping the tail here. To the 720 safety grab to switch right. 720, touch Japan, maybe missed the grab here. Finishing with a 900 left side. Good run from the Korean athlete Insu Moon.
Yeah, nice solid run. Not a, I'm going to say that's not a qualification winning run, but that was a solid run nonetheless.
Yeah, a full pull run. He's here to get some experience and be able to have the chance to comparing his skills to the others. And when you perform with the best, you become also better.
All right, so we've got 7 competitors left after we get the scores for Haesung Moon. Bennett Ballo from Team USA, bib number 34, dans le numéro 34. Au départ, maintenant 26e selon le classement de la Coupe du Monde. And his best score so far this year has been a 22nd at Mammoth Mountain.
Yeah, a small improvement from the Korean Insu Moon, 55.75, still in 15th position. Bennett is on course. Starting with a massive right dub flare safety grab into the left dub flare tail grab. Showing some variety here. He's able to spin both ways. Right 9 there to the 1080 left side tail grab. Finishing with a switch right 540 jab in there. Such a good improvement from the US athlete Bennett below.
Yeah, so kind of interesting change over the course of the day that we've been seeing here, folks, is that the sun orientation, obviously, as it follows its path from morning to afternoon, the shadows on the pipe have changed a whole lot. This morning it was shadows on skiers right, and now it's shadows on skiers left, and the athletes have to adjust. It gets basically going from bright, brilliant sunshine into flat light and going up an 81 degree, 22-foot wall and trying to climb themselves. All right, Aaron Durlester, bib number 27. Aaron Durlester is a scratch. Our next competitor is going to be bib number 31, Steve Canner from Canada. Currently ranked 30th overall, 19th place finish in China was his best so far this season.
Coach is ripping the cowboy hat. Hee-haw! Still waiting for Bennett Bellow's score. Could think about a 60 score range. Let's see what the judges think about that. Maybe even higher with that kind of a high level run.
All right, so question, I guess, that we've got. We got Matt Margits in the black cowboy hat. I'm not trying to show no module is shown, but when it's on, then it's on. All right, bib number 31, Stephen Canner from Canada, dropping in right now.
Score for Bennett is 49.75. Come on, Calgary, make some noise for Steven. Got there. Gittner is on course. Starting with a switch right 1080 tail grab into the double 1260 safety grab. Going with a right side dub 9 jab in air to the cork 9 tail grab. Good run.
Got to be happy with that one. Again, very, very smooth. Perhaps lacking a little bit of amplitude compared to some of the guys that we've been seeing, but again, sticking all of those tricks.
Yeah, showing two different versions of grab. A nice switch 1080 at the top as well.
All right, second out of 4 Canadians in this grouping here. Evan Marino will be next, bib number 26, getting himself in a position. And again, he's starting from the parking lot above the chairlift. He's gonna get a toe in from a pickup truck, and then it's gonna throw him onto a ramp, and it's gonna have something. He's gonna be going to the moon, though. That's what I'm predicting.
On attend toujours le score pour le Canadien Steven Kaynert.
Yeah, you've heard of toe-in surfing? Well, this is called toe-in pipe. All right, Evan will be followed by Benjamin Lynch, and then Quincy Barr, and Robin Briguet from Switzerland will be our final competitor in today's competition.
Little improvement from the Canadian with a 47.75. And we are ready at the top.
Evan Marino, we are ready for you, buddy.
Calgary makes some noise for Evan Marino. He's on course, ladies and gentlemen. He will hit the skier right wall. Look at that first hit. Massive dub 9, the pipe. Safety grab into the right dub 12 mule grab. Oh! Didn't manage to have enough amplitude to come back in the transition.
Missed his takeoff just a little bit. Had to really crank those around. Didn't have enough amplitude, unfortunately, to make that final little, I'm going to say probably 2 or 3 degrees. Actually, no, probably 10 or 15 degrees of that last spin that he would have to do to complete it. But whatever.
Please make some noise for Evan Marino.
Okay, I want to thank the one of our course crews coming down to pick up the debris on the run on the way down. All is good, no injuries, hopefully, and Evan will live to fight another pipe. Next competitor is going to be Benjamin Lynch, bib number 30. Third of our 4 Canadians in this grouping right here. He's 17th on the start order. Benjamin Lynch is ready. Judges are ready. He is currently ranked 21st with a top score so far, or top placing so far this year of 16th at the event in China and Secret Garden.
He's on course, starting with a dub 1260s. Oh! Unfortunately, he had a crash on top, loses ski. He's all right. Calgary, make some noise.
Yeah, show him some love, ladies and gentlemen. He's got to, again, pick up a little bit of slash that it comes as a result of the crash. We got a course crew coming down to help him get the ski and get himself out of the pipe so we can get the next competitor in, which is going to be Quincy Barr. Again, 4th Canadian of this grouping, bib number 38. He's ranked 43rd overall in the Halfpipe World Cup rankings. His best result was 25th, and that was yesterday here in Calgary at Calgary Winsport.
With only 2 riders to drop, Brandon Mackey still on the odd spot on the 5th positions, and the last position to go in final with a score to beat of 84.25. It will be hard to crack that top 5 today, I would say that.
All right, Quincy Barr is going to have to pull one out here. All of the big tricks, all of the amplitude, all of the flow. Let's let it go.
And judges are ready. We are ready at the top. He's on course, Calgary. Starting on a massive cork 900, getting the grab there and tails into mirroring the right cork 9 safety. to the massive flare jab in there. Right 7 safety grab into the switch. Left 7 jab in there. Canada makes some noise. Quincy Barr.
Yeah, Quincy Barr, I think, is pretty pleased with that run. I think all of us should be pretty pleased with that run. He had a score of 60 for his first round. I'm thinking that actually that might he might get pumped up just a little bit. That was a pretty solid run. Lots of air, lots of styly grabs. And again, I didn't see too many technical problems.
Yeah, I would say that he can crack the top 10 right now, currently in 12th position. We have in the 10th position the American Kyle McCarty with a score at 72.5. The Marinos brothers are in 9th and 8th spot. I think it could reach that that range right now. Let's see what the judges will think about it.
All right, the last competitor in the gate is going to be bib number 23, dans son numéro 23 de la Suisse, Robin Bruguet. Et ses classements dans les Olympiques, 12e dans les championnats du monde, 10e, maintenant classé 27e selon la Coupe du Monde, puis son meilleur résultat jusqu'à date est 17e à Mammoth.
Oh, stay in 12th spot, small improvement, 64.5 for Quincy Barr. Well done, my friend.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Robin Bruguet, bib number 23, is getting himself his final little mental preparation. He's now on course.
It's coming with a hot speed. Ladies and gentlemen, dropping in the skier. Right wall into the top 12. He's able to squeeze it. Continue with the right 1080 to the switch left top 1080. Jab in there. Able to maintain his amplitude. Huge alley-oop flat 5. Oh, good run from Robin Bruguet de la Suisse. Alors, quelques petites bulles là, du Suisse durant la première partie de sa descente. Some little bubble at the top of his second run. We'll see if he will be able to improve his ranking. He has a score right now of 44.25, currently in the 18th spot.
Yeah, I'm going to say he's probably going to move up to like...
Yeah, he will move up.
15th, 4th, 12th, 13th, something like that.
Yeah, he will crack the top 15 for sure.
All right, so what it's looking like, we're just going to wait for the final score for Robin. But right now, John Salonen in first place, Dylan Ladd in second, Hun Sung Lee from Korea in third place, Aaron Blunk in fourth, and Brendan McKay hanging on to fifth and making his way into the final. But let's just wait and see what the score has from Robin from the judges, and everything will be, shall we say, somewhat official.
Alors, pour une deuxième journée consécutive, Brendan McKay va atteindre les finales qui auront lieu cependant demain soir dès 7h ici au Parc olympique canadien. On attend toujours le pointage du Suisse Robin Bruguet. We're still waiting on the Robin Bruguet score. So a small improvement from Robin Bruguet, 47.75. 57.75, sorry about that. Taking the top 15 position.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, just announcing our top 5 guys. We've got John Salonen in first place with a total score 94.25. Again, this is qualification round only. This is no medals, no money, no cool cowboy hats. Our second place is Dylan Ladd. Hun Sung Lee from Korea in third place, Aaron Blunk in fourth, and rounding out the top 5 qualifiers, Brendan McKay from Canada with a score of 84.25. Congratulations to all of you guys. We will see you in the final tomorrow.
What a beautiful day to finish the second day of the double even World Cup in Calgary. The last World Cup of the season for Halfpipe competitions. Dernière Coupe du Monde de la saison des compétitions de 2001 Half Moon here in Calgary.
Yeah, boys. So that was an amazing event, and so thank you guys, all of the spectators, all of the coaches, all of the people that are hanging out here in the sun this afternoon. Thank you so much for being here. You guys did an awesome job cheering the athletes on. We hope to see you tomorrow night, and please come out. It's going to be quite the spectacle under the lights. We're really looking forward to tomorrow's event. We had a great event last night. There's a huge crowd, family fun atmosphere, and from what I understand, we might even be having a beer garden, but that's still open for negotiation. Looking forward to it. We again, merci beaucoup à tout le monde, la foule, les entraîneurs, les athlètes pour ce spectacle. Puis on vous verra demain soir à 19h. Merci beaucoup.